They say my hunger's a problem. They tell me to cut my appetite. They say I can keep myself from trying a bite of every bait in sight. They wish your patience a virtue. Oh, they tell me gluttony's a sin. But my desire is bottomless. I wanna slit your throat and eat till I get sick. The slaughter's on, I love to see you come undone and satisfied until I got you flayed alive. So grab a plate, have a taste, check away, don't watch and say I'm still praying on the butcher's vein. To dress you up in pretty patterns. Oh, to dress your flesh up with the works. Perfectly portioned by a dagger, serving the finest leftover dessert. Why would I desecrate a carcass? Oh, why let the offal go to waste? It's love that caused my cleaver with such tenderness. A perfect strike, you fix the horror on your face. The slaughter's mine, no blood and viscera divine. Preserved and prime, dish my soul to beat up through thine and in the height. What's inside, tasting, shredding, linger, I out, devour all of you in time. Oh, your heart, chaotic, what come on? My love, my knife, to carve it out your life. So grab a plate, have a taste, check away, don't watch and say I'm still praying on the butcher's vein. To snap the sinew, I want to get within you. I want to never give you rigor mortis, mold and mildew. But dear, you should be grateful that I won't waste a good meal. That all my love's precision carves a color simply life. To snap the sinew, I want to get within you. I want to scar the tissue, mortify and beautify you. I need to be your afterlife. You gotta start it off again. The slaughter's on, I love to see you come undone and satisfied until I got you flayed alive. So grab a plate, have a taste, check away, don't watch and say I'm still praying on the butcher's vein. And now the slaughter's mine, my darling, get under the knife. You're broken bride, a cut so perfect in its prime. All that I say, 63, wait on washing, play the knee. I'll be waiting so impatiently. Oh, your heart, chaotic like a barn. My love, my knife, to carve it out your life. So grab a plate, have a taste, check away, don't watch and say I'm still praying on the butcher's vein. Still praying, hopeless and in vain.
Wake up, morning set in motion for me. Clear cut, put on the emotion, guaranteed. And when they drag me by my feet, pick me up and march me to the beat, make me complete. I'm miles above the street, staring as I pass me by myself, deceit, and I breathe. Nothing but a shadow, it seems, caught up in routine. Can they see the person beneath? The days go by so uniformly, tightly controlled and determined for me, yeah. Showered in fame, my fans adore me. Only way to fuck it up is to be boring. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me, yeah. Get up. Afternoon is nauseous. Get fucked. God, I'm so pathetic. And when I rip you off my chest, won't you realize you just assist the protest? Drain the blood from this abscess. Watch me as I eat my heart of this business, but I breathe. Something's got me doubting, it seems. Am I anything? Am I even a person? could be your friend or I could be your foe. You make the decision and that's all I know. I could be a sinner, I could be a saint, perfectly devoid of anything I ain't. I could be a martyr, I could be a cause. I can be whatever everybody wants. Oh, I could be a canvas, I could be a doll. I don't think I'm even something real at all. I could be a woman, I could be a man. Look into the mirror, tell me what I am. Oh, I could be a difference, I could be the same. Try to give me meaning, it's a losing game. Oh, I could go to heaven, I could go to hell. Does it even matter? I could never tell. Oh, maybe I am nothing, maybe I am all. Except before I get that started. I can hear the messages, they just don't let me. I can hear the solitary, don't forget me. I can read the messages, they come so slowly. I don't know a single thing and I'm so lonely. I don't get the messages, they don't come to me. Everything that I can say is spoken for me, yeah. One, two, three, tap your feet, such a classic melody. 1, 2, 3, you know the word, so sing along with me. 1, 2, 3, my scenes shining through the silver screen. 1, 2, 3, don't you think this is how we ought to be? Just another day for you kids away, love hand in hand with me. Just another day, just another day, it's just another day, just another day. 1, 2, 3, what's the nicest thing you see? It's me. The world you know, always running to and fro, a frightful place to be. But don't be scared, I'm not going anywhere. So just don't touch the dial and stay here a while with me. One, two, three, sing with me, it's a catchy melody. A, B, C, it sounds so sweet when you sing along with me. 4, 5, 6, check the script, keep your harmony in key. 10, 9, 8, for the sake of the way it ought to be. Just another day for you kids away in life, hand in hand with me. Just another day, you keep getting on company. Who gives the people say it's me another day? Raise on me, you always be the kid of your story. Later, later, growing up, later, growing older, always be the kid of our for later. 1, 2, 3, who's the brightest star you see? It's me. The world you know never seems to take it slow. A tyrant pace indeed. So don't delay, I'll be here to say good day. Just please don't touch the dial, just stay here a while with me. Don't you forget the one thing, the way that used to be. Cause it's magic, the truth, the way fantastic, repeat it for me. This is how what you think, to be a seems my lawyer, the CRT. Please keep the sign of all familiar scene, keep your presence how it should be. Just don't change that channel. I hope you won't be around. After all, I want to be one day. Yes, that's so wrong. Aesthetic, hypnotic, don't you find it romantic? The way this used to be. Classic, aesthetic, it's magic, the truth, the way fantastic, keep it for me. This is how what you
The fuck? Hi. What the fuck? Hi. What the fuck?
Huh?
Hi. What the fuck? Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
What? Huh? What?
Huh?
What? Huh? What? Huh? Hi.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay, hi.
Hi. Say hi. Say hi back right now.
From
Say hi
Hi.
back
Spoiled
right now. Right now.
Vacations, Wednesday
I'll kill you.
afternoon.
I'm still chewing, help!
Hi. 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 Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, right? I don't know.
Yes,
My
it is
sense of
Yeah.
Wednesday.
my sense of time has been like gone since we released the game. And I'm just fucking max chilling, dude. Like fuck. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, hi.
Wish that were me.
Yep.
It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday Uber stream, and it's not just any regular Wednesday Uber stream. It's a post-mortem dev commentary stream. of
Ooh.
what kind of dev, what who. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh. Yes.
We made a game. We made a visual novel. Recently. Take your time. Thank you. I appreciate it. We made a visual novel pretty recently. It's called We Belong Dead. We made this for the Spooktober VN Jam. It's a visual novel jam hosted on itch.io every Halloween season. And we made a game for that, and we put it on there, and we're very proud of it, and we're gonna play through today. I don't know how much, but yeah, we're gonna play through today, and then we're gonna smile, and then we're gonna talk about some of the stuff behind the scenes that we did as we go on. Yeah. Currently the jam submission has been closed, and now the judges are picking out which submissions they like, and which submission they're gonna give some of the prize money to. And one of the things that helps is just going there, giving just giving it a play, and then leave a rating on it, leave a star rating on it, to help us get more eyes on it and be more popular and make us smile so widely.
So
Yep.
big and wide.
So smile big and wide. So yeah, if you look at the pinned messages, you can see the link to it. You can just go in and give us a good rating if you like it. If you didn't like it, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
If you didn't like it, then you're wrong, but we forgive you.
We
I
forgive
don't
you.
believe you. How can you not like Toxic Yuri?
How could you not like tragic toxic Yuri is a thing? Like do you hate women?
That's what I'm saying.
do you hate women? Like fuck.
That's what I'm saying. Let's get into it.
Anyways, we got in the chat couple of devs who helped out with the game. Well, I did the programming and the UI stuff, and then just like overall directing, I guess. And also I did the CGs. I keep forgetting that I did the CGs for the
You
game.
did like 60 plus CGs.
I
Yeah,
did like
you went
60
crazy.
I made like around 60 CGs. Some of them, a
You
lot of
do
them are
love
just
Yuri.
like palette swaps. However, it was still a lot. But yeah, I did that. Next in line is Sign Cinemachine.
Hi.
What you
I'm
do?
Cinemachine. I did the pre-rendered 3D background for the background UI, so the large 3D background. I did the talk sprites, and I did the character design.
Hell yeah. This is Sign. Sign helped out a lot, and Slay. Yeah, exactly. It's quite indeed very Slay.
It's quite playful.
if I do say
Very
so
playful.
myself. And yeah, it was kind of like, I think Sign was one of the people that I just kind of like reached out. I was like, hey, I know you now. I like your art.
We were hanging out in person,
Yeah,
and we were waiting for the lining up
Yeah.
at the train station. And Fable was like, "Hey, you want to be in my game jam?" And I
Yeah.
went, "Yes, please."
Yay. But yeah, it was awesome, and I'm glad to bring them along in this game jam.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me to a game jam.
Yay. Next in line is Aeromancery. What'd you do?
I wrote part of the Flesh route, less than I'd have liked, but September was a busy month for me. And also I came up with the title.
This is true. You made the title, which is, and you told us where you got the title idea from.
Yeah, it's from Bride of Frankenstein, but also Bride of Chucky.
Yeah.
Which is, the one I've actually seen.
Which kind of like sums up like the vibe of our game as well, because it's Euriful, it's prideful, pride, ally, ally.
Yay.
But yeah, Arrow did some writing on it, and then like for the flesh route and like some of the other flesh route stuff has been taken over by Janaya, who is not here right now, but she might join later, so we'll see if she wanna join in later and talk about her stuff and whatnot. And at the moment, last but not least, we got Myth. Myth.
I'm Myth.
Hi, you're Myth.
I am Myth. Isn't that crazy?
That's kind of insane.
I wrote the introduction, and the robot route, aka the reanimation route, and also, I mean, like, I came up with the premise of it.
Yes.
I mean,
You're like our
pretty
lead
much
writer,
it.
is the thing.
I was like the lead writer is the thing.
Yeah.
I did a lot of the writing is the thing.
Yeah. It's and yeah, like you were one of the writers who joined in early on. As is like a lot of other people, but like, because we initially wanted to do like a different game jam like a while ago, but that didn't work out, and I'm glad that finally we get to work on something together as well. Miles. Oops.
Yeah. I was when you like brought up this game jam.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what, I want to join one because it's horror and I love horror, and you always write Yuri and or you always make Yuri full things, and I love Yuri, so
I do love
had
me
to
some
get my
Yuri.
hands in here.
I do love me some Yuri, and I like
Yuri.
Since last year I've been wanting to make a spooky game like so badly, and I'm glad that we did finally a spooky game. Well, I guess like you could argue that Gash Rabbit is kind of spooky as well, but like it's not like it's I feel like Gash Rabbit is like more or less just kind of toxic.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how spooky would you rate Gash Rabbit? And then how spooky would you rate We Belong Dead?
I say 7 for Gash Rabbit and like 8 for maybe... No, 6 for Gash Rabbit and then 7 for We Belong Dead. I would say.
That's still pretty close.
Yeah.
True.
And I'm yeah. I want to make more spooky games. I want to make like fucking fucked up and Weird ass shit.
It's
I love that.
fun.
I love that.
True.
I love it. Smiles.
I
But
love
yeah,
making. Or go ahead.
uh, I'm gonna just shout out the other people who are not in the call right now. Real quick before we started. We got Janaya who did the writing for the Flesh Route. She came in as a pinch hitter and then she did like amazing job on the writing and such. Janaya I've known for like multiple years. And she's always a delight to work with. And yeah, she's awesome. Smiles.
She was great for picking up where Arrow left off.
Yeah. And then we got Lychee, who also kind of came in and in the middle of the production and did some backgrounds for it. Lychee is also just like an amazing artist. I think they did. Yeah, they were a part of the Sparkle and Raven reanimated. And they had just amazing shots in there as well. I was like, "Fuck, your art is awesome. I want you in my projects. I want you in my project." But yeah, it's quite awesome. I love Lychee's work. It's always nice to work with him. And then last but not least, we got Fluber. Fluber did. Oh, there they are. Hi, Lychee. He. Fluber did the fucking the layout for the backgrounds. Some of the layouts and some of the line work and stuff. And she helped out a lot. And yeah, and Fluber is like we worked on like multiple projects, like, including like, you know, Stuck at Home Con, VR chat, and multiple other like, you know, 3D, non-3D related stuff as well. And Fluber is just, you know, also a very delight to work with. It's awesome. I love my friends is the thing. I love my friends.
Yay!
And, yeah, just go show them all your support. Like just give them a follow on social media, and if you can spare it, just throw them some money to them for their hard work and whatnot. Because we're not making any money off of this game directly. So but yeah, do y'all have anything else you want to say before we jump into the game?
Not really.
Not really.
No, we're good.
No. Should we start the game then?
I think we should start the game.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Okay. Yay! 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 Yippee! Yay! Okay.
Yay!
Content warning. This game is made for mature audiences 17 and up, including such content as obscene language, obsessive relationship, blood and mild gore, mild assault, mentions of death, mentions of medical content and tool, mentions of mild body horror and mutilation. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay, I think we gotta quit. I don't think I can handle these. I don't think we can. we gotta stop this.
I think we gotta shut it down. I think we gotta shut it down.
Wait, this is what we were making?
Yeah,
I thought this was
I'm
a dating
sorry.
sim.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
If you think about it, it kind of is a dating sim if you think about it.
I was told this was a
kind
cozy
of.
game.
It was a
can
farming
be cozy.
simulator. What the fuck?
It is
The
farming in a way.
cabbages.
The cabbages. Why is the music all the way down? Whoa, it's so loud. Okay.
You know, if we really stretch the genre, it can be dating sim / cozy / farming.
This is true.
If we really stretch it.
Let's look at the credits. We got This Is Us. Hi, This Is Us. If you click on our
Who's that?
Who's that? If you click on our names, you can get access to our like social media, like our links and whatnot. But yeah, this is all stuff we talked about. Music, we got help from our very good friend, Articulate Compose, Anna, who has a bunch of music that's Creative Commons that she made for other projects and whatnot, and she was like, yeah, you can use our music. And she helped us out a lot, and these are all the music. Smiles.
Great
Dialogue
music.
Manager by Nathan Hode. This is the stuff I use for, this is like Godot add-on that I use for all my visual novels and whatnot. It's nice. I recently found out about Dialogic add-on in Godot, and I looked at it and was like, fuck, wait, this is like much better. Fuck, I should have started with this. But like all the other stuff that's like that I would need is something that I've like already built with Dialogue Manager, so it's like, I don't know. I don't want to switch right now.
You live in.
Yeah.
Gotta learn. Every day you learn something new.
Every day I learn something new. Sound effects, I got all of them from freesounds.org. And you know, I edited them obviously to fit our game a little bit better. But yeah, freesounds.org is very helpful for sound effects if you're looking for sound effects and whatnot. Do I have any save files? Yeah, I do. Let me just delete all of them. Deleting the save files kinda is a bit janky, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. Yay!
Yay!
Anyways, should we play it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yay.
I think that would be the right thing to
Very
do.
good.
I think the sound is a little bit too low. What makes a body? It's a pretty straightforward question with an equally straightforward answer. The body usually consists of a head, a torso, 2 arms, an abdomen, 2 legs. What about inside it? Inside the body? Well, it has a brain, 2 eyes, lungs, intestines, nerves, a blood, a heart. Some might even argue a soul. I didn't believe in souls or spirituality or anything like that before. Or maybe it's better to say that I just didn't like to think about it enough to ever consider it to be real. I had my nose in too many biology books to worry about something as far-fetched as ghosts. However, Sinclair was always full of surprises. And there she is. There's the girl.
I love her. I love her.
That's Stella. That's our main character. You don't see her in the main game view, but you get the side view of her expressions and whatnot. If you don't like the VHS filter, you can always turn it off. But I like it with
this UI is so good.
Yay!
I had a ton more poses prepped for Estella in sketches, but I got hit with some pretty bad chronic illness time, and so I sort of dialed them back, but hopefully maybe in the future I can finish these extra poses and we could maybe implement them in the future.
There's one of the sketched ones that I can't stop thinking about that I hope can be implemented.
Is it the teeth one?
It's the teeth. Okay, the teeth one is one of them. The other one is where like it looks like she's hovering over you.
Yeah. I was getting a little ambitious there. I have a really bad problem of feature. I have ambition creep really bad sometimes. I just keep thinking of things, and I need someone to tell me to stop.
You did post some of the work in progress sketches on Blue Sky, though, right?
Yeah, I did post. Well, I only posted a few of the original sketches I made when coming up with the designs for Estella and Sinclair.
Yeah.
One of them being the Yuriful one.
Yeah.
And they're mostly just a couple sketches, but I haven't posted any of the in progress sprites. I just posted the one of each of the final sprites.
Okay. Yeah, maybe.
So I still have them in my back pocket.
Yeah, if you want to share those, like, feel free to just put it on Blue Sky and whatnot. But yeah.
Yeah.
like,
okay.
when we saw like the first peek at Estella and like Sinclair's design, we were just like, oh fuck. Oh wait, I'm
I
feeling
haven't
I'm
stopped
feeling
thinking about
unwell. I'm feeling unwell looking at these.
Yeah. No, literally.
I'm really happy people have taken them positively.
Yeah.
I would fold instantly for Sinclair. So like,
Yeah.
even though I'm the one that wrote it, like I get it is the thing about it.
Yeah. You understand.
Estella
do.
has been a self-insert this whole time.
No, absolutely not.
I really should finish that spread of Sinclair with her back muscles showing.
Oh my
Yes!
god. Oh my
Oh
god.
God. You can't say things like that.
I
and then
need
expect it to be normal.
$50 DLC for that sprite.
All right, chat, cough up. Cough up.
Just a slideshow of Sinclair from egregious angles.
God.
Deserved.
What if Sinclair was like jacked underneath that dress?
Fuck.
I need a second. 10 minutes. 20
What do you mean
minutes.
if? What do you mean if?
Oh, yay! Wait, yay!
Wait. Wait a minute.
Yay!
It's Wide Girl Wednesday, and that means chubby girls and girls who are ripped to shit.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
God. Also, if you couldn't hear, I did add like a page flip sound effect
I
in
heard
there.
it.
And I was like,
It's so good.
I feel like I could have used that more through the game, but like I just never did. I don't know why.
It can always be
I guess,
added on.
Yeah, I guess I just kind of like thought that like I didn't want to like overuse it everywhere. But you know,
we did only have a month to do this. We can always
That's
improve
true.
on it later.
Yeah. Walk around the lake. Nothing of note today, no further thoughts. 7:30, finalized list of materials. All necessary materials have been written down. All additional materials are stocked and accounted for in the lab. 9:30.
No, you're ruining her Herbert West image.
No, hold on.
9:30, finalized list of prospective gathering points. Check the surrounding areas one before tonight. Yeah.
I've noticed this type of accent when people would start voicing Laura. That they would start doing this type of accent, and I think it's really funny. I think it fits.
It's kind of cute. I'd be happy to pay for a DLC of additional spice and content later. Sorry, oh, that's fair. I don't think
we could do it up. Pay what you want, I guess.
I don't think we're gonna do a paid DLC for it. And like the thing is that we could set up a pay what you want stuff for this game as well. But the reason I don't do that for this game and like any of the other like collaborative games that we make is that like if I upload it, all the payments I believe just goes to my PayPal. I don't think like even if you like add an admin to the game page, I don't think it just like automatically splits. I think it just goes to the PayPal.
It would be a nightmare on Itch's part to do that.
Yeah,
for real.
It just goes to the person's PayPal who just like uploaded it. So I would have to split it 7 ways equally every time I get a PayPal.
The good news is I am an accountant.
Yeah.
But I also would just forfeit any earnings that are entitled to me to you. So
I don't think
right now if you want to give the project money, you can just drop a few coins in everyone's coffees.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Everyone has like their social media and like their Ko-fi and stuff. So there's ways to donate to like
by downloading this game.
Yeah.
I am violently unemployed. So and every little penny that someone sends my way is good.
Also just like sharing the word
around.
I have a job,
but they haven't actually paid me for the month of work I've done.
That sucks. That fucking sucks.
Yep.
But yeah, like
Stand
just
by.
sharing the game around and like just like, you know, spreading the word, definitely helps a lot as well. But yeah, other than that, we thank you for playing. Thank you for playing.
The only compensation I ask for is for you to tell me how much you liked the writing. Everyone else, please give them $1 million. Thank you.
Don't forget, don't be late. 2100. Begin search. A sense of dread overcomes me. I look over to my watch and check the time. It's 10:58. So did you see the ellipses, like just there?
Yes.
So that's
I love
three.
ellipses.
That's 3 different periods, and every time a period comes up in the text, it pauses for a second, and then runs the rest of the line, right? So there's a little pause every period. So ellipses is good for that. However, if I copy and paste it from the Google document where the writing is, and then paste it here, sometimes the Google Doc would just automatically put the 3 periods as just one character of ellipses, and that would just count as a single character, and that won't really affect the timing
Oh
at all.
yeah, it does that.
So when I
notice.
want to get like really specific with like certain timings and like certain wait times, I just like erase the ellipses and just like put 3 periods on it. That's something interesting that I noticed. But yeah. Oh fuck, I forgot again. Okay, so real quick, some of the character voices.
Yeah.
I remember where I got it from. Some I just forgot. I don't know where I got it from. It was
never
from
forget Laura's.
Laura is pretty clear, and like the narration text sound is pretty clear, and but for the rest I don't like. I'm like blanking. But we'll talk about those later in a bit. I pocket my notebook and start heading towards the lab. I shouldn't have been so engrossed in my observations. Maybe I should have done it after Theresa's arrival. I really forgot to ask her to come today specifically. Does anyone want to voice Theresa?
I don't voice act.
You should voice act.
I can try.
Okay.
Let me pull this up.
Yeah.
Oh, Estella! I was about to call you. Thought you might have fallen asleep or something.
I think I remember where I got Theresa's voice line. I think it's Map Lady from Silk Song. I think I got the Theresa's voice from Map Lady from Silk Song. I think, if I remember correctly. You can kind of hear it in her voice. Theresa, a student that Laura asked me to hire temporarily. She only comes in some days for a few hours to help organize some things around the lab, but that's all. Apparently she needs a hands-on experience for a degree. Can't remember. I don't remember what she's studying in the first place. Good morning to you as well. And no, I just lost track of time.
Shit, my bad. Good morning.
Shit.
Shit.
Shit. I give her a small nod as we head inside.
It's really funny because I started writing this before Theresa ever had a design.
Yeah.
And in my head, I wrote her to be a lot more like rough and tumble for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw Sign's design of Theresa, and she made her so they made her so round and so cuteness.
Oh, the cuteness.
That I was like, oh fuck, I have to pivot.
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 I have to pivot.
You know, one of these days you're gonna have to clean up around here.
I'm aware. I know. I moved to my desk and sat down my bag. She's cuteness. I can feel Teresa
She is
watching
cute
me.
too.
She's not waiting for an assignment. She even feels more antsy than usual. Well, that makes sense, considering what today is. Teresa, can you tell me what's on the agenda today?
Uh, you're starting a big project or something, right?
That's right. I'm going to need your help with it. A lot of prep work to do.
You can count on me, boss. I'll have it all ready before tonight.
Excellent. It's extremely crucial that everything is perfect for tonight. Teresa gives you a quick nod before shuffling off to another part of the lab. I take this moment to sit by my desk and release a sigh I've been holding on to. Also, I'm gonna quickly turn off the VHS for a second. There's a little portrait of Sinclair. Right there.
There is a
Yep.
little portrait of Sinclair.
There's a
There's
little portrait there. Yeah.
Yay. Yeah.
She's so cute.
All the cuteness.
All the
then,
cuteness.
and then I feel her presence. I can't help a smile that crawls on my lips. I want to voice this character.
You were late again.
Ooh.
I swing my chair around to face her. Sinclair. Ethereal, luminescent, and ever so breathtaking Sinclair. My Sinclair.
Why were you late this time?
Finishing my final rounds of the inspection. I'll never be too careful after all.
So you're really going through with it?
Of course I am. This for you.
I told you I didn't want this.
And I told you that I do. Because I miss you. I need you. A beat of silence passes. Her expression doesn't change. Don't you miss me?
Of course I do.
Then you understand. You should be more excited.
Why should I be excited for what you're about to do? Estella, I'd be happier if you move.
I told you to stop saying that. Another beat passes. I can feel the room drop a bit in temperature. Her expression changes.
You never listen to me.
Because you're not making any sense. I truly don't understand why you'd be happy staying dead than being with me.
The dead should stay dead, Estella. I'm worried about what this will do to you.
Do to me? What about you being gone? Have you thought that what that has done to me? There a beat of silence. Neither of us want to back down. Yet Sinclair sighs.
I could never change your mind.
Wait. But she doesn't. As I try to reach her, she vanishes completely. As if she was never here at all. So strange. No matter how many times you visit me, I still can't get over how the only sound in this room is that my own breathing and nothing else. I hate it. I prepared for this. I worked hard for this. Tirelessly, endlessly, desperately. Claire, did you know? Small moments when sleep would catch me. I only ever saw your face. Never said a word, didn't move an inch. Only ever stared. Eyes pierced through me as I tried best to reach for you. To touch you. To be with you. Then I wake up. Isn't it cruel? All so close, but forever out of my reach because you left me here. It's just unfair. I don't care if you don't want me to do this. I don't care if it's the stars, the universe, or even the god themselves that want to trap you and keep you away from me. Bringing you back home. I'm bringing you back to me. My headcanon is that Sinclair is trans.
I'm so glad you caught that.
When
She is.
She
I'm so
is?
glad you caught that. 'Cause she is. She
Oh
is.
yay! Oh yay!
She's trans femme. Oh, she's
Oh
trans
yay!
femme. She's been
Oh
since the beginning.
yay! Oh yay! That's awesome.
Since the
I did,
beginning, baby.
I did not know that was canon.
Yeah, fun fact. I try not to
Yeah,
like purposely put it in the writing or anything like that. I just
yeah.
wait and see if people catch on.
Mm-hmm.
But she 100% is trans femme.
Let's go. There's no
Go.
turning back. There's
There
no
is no
turning
turning
back
back
now.
at this point.
There's no turning back is a thing. I mean, there's no way we can just like kind of quit the game and just, you know. Anyways.
Yeah, it's not like we can stop Estella. Wait.
Yeah, wait.
Wait.
What if there was a third option?
There was
From
originally.
Yeah. From my bag, I pull out my notebook and open it from a tab section. In here, I see drawn interior maps and notes I wrote for 2 possible harvesting locations tonight. Hospital or the science facility. Were I to pick the hospital, that would solidify my choice in reviving Sinclair by human means. The hospital, in fact, have a surgery section where they store various parts and organs that would be ideal for this experiment. Of course, I can't be greedy and take everything at once, let alone from one location. It'll draw too much attention. Even with the security schedule memorized and the blind spots from cameras I discovered, I need to be as careful as possible. Were I to pick the science facility, that would solidify my choice in reanimating Sinclair by mechanical means. The facility in question does have the materials I require, and even more that would prove useful for this experiment. On the other hand, I'd have to be just as cautious with my movements and what I gather.
Sorry to head out so soon, but I do need to pop off.
Okay.
Thank you everyone who played the game, and thank you everyone who helped let me help with it.
Yay!
Yeah.
Thank you for joining and thank you for helping and everyone show support to Arrow. I posted a link in the chat. Oh yeah. Thank you for joining in.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Thanks for being here while you could.
Thankfully, this facility's passcode has been changed out of rotation and the badge I acquired still unlocks the necessary area for my search. Both options are plausible. I've sat on this decision over the last few weeks, analyzing every possible advantage and disadvantage each would bring. But now, I've never been more sure in which path I must take. I take a deep breath. Yeah.
I realized last night and right now that I chose too many words that are so easy to I guess slur together while reading out loud.
It happens. Whatever. This tends to happen. It do be.
I don't know what to call that phenomenon, but like oh no.
Oh no.
Goo mouth.
Goo mouth.
Anyway, which should we
Up to you. You're the streamer. You're the one demonstrating.
That is true.
I feel like I should not vote because one of them I'm a little more biased towards because I wrote it.
You're our illustrious director. I mean,
well, since we got the writer here. Since we got the writer here, let's take a look at the reanimation route.
Let's get a little mechanical with it, I guess.
Yeah, and you can talk about your writing as we go along. Smiles.
Wahoo!
Hey Sinclair.
Can I say first? That changing the colors depending on the route was an idea. Like I really liked that you made that choice.
Yay!
With the CGs, and then making all the CGs gray so we could hot swap the colors depending on the route was really fun.
Yay!
It was really smart.
I
really like about it.
Yeah. I was initially just gonna have them all be red. Well, like the thing is that I was sketching out the CG, and I think I did that in call, and then I was like, wait, we had an idea before about the UI where it's like a bit minimalistic and like has limited color palettes. What if we did that for our CGs? And so like I implemented that with like a limited like red color palette, and I was like, oh wait, this fucking slays. I fucking love this.
I am a sucker for limited color palettes. I love like indexed color and stuff. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
It's very smart, both workload wise and also I think just for creativity, because being on a fixed palette, you have to really decide where everything goes, which I think is fun thing.
And it saves up so much time in like finishing your CGs, because like you're not really putting too much time and effort into picking out specific colors for specific objects in the background. You can just kind of like the colors are already decided. So it saved a lot of time for me. And like when I had the red CGs like done and all ready to go, I sat on it for a little bit and I was like, you know what? We have two main routes. Why don't we just like have the color palette change a little bit depending on which route it is? Because that itself is not a lot of work that needs to be done. And I just kind of implemented that, and it worked out. And I'm really glad that we made that decision.
Yeah, it's an awesome decision. No, you're good. I always thought it was really funny that like in the end, the robot route got the red color and not the flesh route.
Yeah.
I thought that was really funny. I mean, I'm happy. I love red. But
you got the red.
The limited color palette is really nice. I think it works really well with
Smiles.
As someone who works with values first, whenever I do like large artworks, I usually tend to do my values first to make sure that, you know, foreground and background are properly valued out, because values can make or break some paintings sometimes. And so doing values first and then getting the colors mapped depending on those values is really fun, and I really like to do it. And so getting to do it on the project is really great.
Yay! But yeah, I'm glad how it all turned. I think the main inspiration for the limited colored palettes and like the dithering and stuff is from a game called World of Horror. I have yet to play it myself. However, the art style and like the presentation in that game is just like impeccable.
It's so sleek.
And I was like, oh, I want that. Oh yeah. I had to interview for a research lead position. You know, actually the one who told me about it. Said you heard about it from a friend of a friend. I still remember the day of the interview. You asked if I was nervous and got caught off guard when I said yes. You were so confident that I was calm as a sea, yet I was nothing but a bundle of nerves. I didn't sleep that night before running on only one large Americano and a bite of your toast. I hated that Americano, by the way.
Really quick? When I was doing a playtest of this, I was showing it to some friends. I read the Americano part. And immediately, the both of them were like, Starbucks!
Starbucks!
First of all, Americanos are an actual drink. They're not only from Starbucks. It's an actual espresso drink. But now I realized after that, I'm like, I wonder how many other people are gonna think this is a Starbucks reference. Which would make it even funnier considering that I used to work for Starbucks too.
Oh god.
It's also funny because one of the friends, actually the two friends that did that to me, one worked at Starbucks with me and the other one worked at a Starbucks in Target.
Oh boy.
I think we're just traumatized.
There's a Starbucks in
next
Target?
VN idea is service job.
Oh
god. Okay. Speaking of next VN, there's a couple
Yeah.
VNs that I have in mind that I really want to do, and some of them I already talked about. Some of them has made progress, but like, there's a couple that I really want to make it to, and like, I don't know, having something service worker with a bit of horror element, I feel like that could be very fun. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, because I used to work at Walmart, so when I used to Starbucks.
Yeah.
I worked previous because I have like 10 years of retail under my belt before I got to where I am. I worked fucking DSW, which is a shoe store. I worked Best Buy. I worked Starbucks, Panera Bread, and Apple, as in yes, the Apple store. And I don't miss any of it for even a second.
Yeah.
I think service worker in it of itself is a horror of its own genre.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to work at Old Navy too, and I got like microaggressioned by my manager so many times.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I also, Skeleton Virus says I had a dream about this cruise ship horror dating sim. Like,
hello?
That is a pitch line that makes my fucking ear perk up. Is the thing. It's like cruise ship horror
disaster
dating
ending.
Now,
like, oh,
please elaborate, because you did not tell me about this.
I'm like, you keep talking.
Please.
Putting these ideas in my mouth and chewing on them.
It's not a terrible idea at all.
Yeah. God, send it later, Myth. Yeah, send us a Myth later, and then he can also share it with us if you allowed us. Yeah, and we'll discuss. The thing is that like with my position in a lot of game jams that I do is that like I do the programming and I connect people, but oftentimes like the story and like the plot of the VNs that I make, it's handled by someone else, and I can just like I just pitch in my thoughts and my ideas as they like make something. So like, hey, if y'all out there who know me, first of all, who know me or like know like closely any of my friends, and like have this idea that you want to turn it into a VN, but you don't have the necessary like coding knowledge or whatever, hit me up. Hit me up. We'll make it happen.
The problem is, Fable, is that I have 1 million. That's the problem. So does everybody.
Yeah, that is true.
I have like artistic ideas. I don't have plot ideas, but like art ideas. So if you ever want to like, if you ever need someone for idea shit and like assets, I really want to do more horror stuff. I love horror art. The
thing is that like I can do the programming, like you can do the writing, and you can do the art. It's all covered. It's all covered. It's just a matter of like making time.
Like now, hold on.
It's just a matter of making time. Yeah, what's up?
It is a matter of making time.
Yeah. Will like come to me with your pitch and we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. We'll make it real.
Skeleton Virus, aka I know who you are, and I almost said your name out loud because I don't know if you want me to say your name out loud, but literally just text me as we do every day, because the fact that you never told me about this dream either it like shocks me because I need to hear about this.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, you didn't come with me for the. You didn't come with me to the interview. Had something to do with classmates for an assignment. You promised to pick me up, but it wasn't necessary in the end. Do you remember why? I bombed the interview. Massive fuck up. if I do say so myself. I remember walking out of the facility as composed as I could be. However, the moment I was outside, I ran straight home, shaking with anger. I locked myself in my room and didn't come out for nearly 3 days. I didn't want to talk to or see anyone except you. I sent you one text message. You didn't answer. How long ago was that? 4 years ago? I haven't been back to that facility since. At least, not until recently. So funny thing about the backgrounds. if you played the game, you'll know. You'll know. However,
I think we were smart for this though.
Yeah. We are currently in the science facility. Science facility and the hospital have the same background. It's just palette swapped. And
one is green and one is red.
Yeah,
different.
Yeah, it's different. And I think
so. What are you different?
I think it worked out because like it's the vibes are similar enough, and having that distinction in color palette makes it seem like it's a different location. Obviously, people know it, but like it kind of tricks the brain a little bit.
It definitely does, I think, because
yeah,
I think with the color swap and people being like so locked into the story, they probably don't even recognize it until maybe like halfway through a couple of replays.
Yeah, and I think that's just kind of like worked out just very nicely. It wasn't difficult to get in. Security would normally be a tricky variable. However, when you spend countless hours studying them from afar, convincing them with familiar behavior shouldn't arouse any suspicion. A quick nod, a brisk stride. Also, let me turn on the music just like a little bit. A quick nod, a brisk stride, slapping the stolen badges confidently as if it were my own. They were none the wiser. Act as if you belong, and no one will question you. I think Laura calls that fake it till you make it. Now comes the hard part. Although I have the entire facility layout memorized, I cannot assure what locations are vacant and safe enough to traverse through with full guarantee. What I do know is that this hour has the lightest amount of staff and where they should be stationed. All I can do is hope that they stick to their schedule and stay out of my way. I won't be here long anyway. I can't lie. My heart's pounding, and I can feel my anxiety climbing with every step I take. It's kind of funny. It makes me think back to that horrible interview. Was I this anxious back then? Or am I more anxious now? I'm not sure. ... I like this CG.
I love this CG. I love this CG. Yay! Literally one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's really nice. Yay! I had to mute there. I was grabbing my phone.
This is a synthetic skin, like little piece of synthetic skin that she's kind of like holding it up. It's like kind of like a slide panel. That's on like a little bit of goopy surface. And I don't know. I like it. Smiles. I would feel like I feel like they would make the synthetic skin like how they make paper out of pulp.
Yeah.
Like this is the process.
I like it.
But yeah, I finally make it to the room I was looking for. Thankfully, no run-ins or prying eyes thus far. Hopefully, it continues to stay that way. I look around the entire room for what I need. Access to the synthetic skin. This will be the first step towards bringing Sinclair back to life. I spot a row of workstation and walk over to one. I type in the credential from the badge and I'm greeted to the workstation's home screen. It doesn't take long to find the records in the facilities project, quickly reading through each samples they have listed. As I plan to cover her right shoulder and some of her face, I don't need that to take a lot from the facility right now. They seem to carry an ample supply, though, which is reassuring. All I have to worry about is choosing what I believe would best for Sinclair's body. In our research for this endeavor, I found documentation of synthetic skin having significantly lower chance of being rejected by the body in comparison to regular skin transplants. Though, I was fully prepared to steal as many samples as necessary had I gone to the hospital. But part of me is glad to have come here instead. After much deliberation, I decided on the sample that not only matches her previous skin tone, but had listed properties that I think Sinclair's body is more likely to accept. I find the storage location of the sample within the file and turn to look for it in the designated shelf. Confirming it's the right one, I slip into it carefully in my bag and return to shut off the workstation. All I have to do now is leave. Somehow, I'm still incredibly nervous. Oh shit. Seashell Salad, thank you for the follow. Yay!
That's an awesome name.
I managed to leave the facility undetected. When I hit that, I actually got out of the facility. All the anxiety and nervous energy inside me washed away, replaced with anticipation and hope. Because I did it. I did it. I'm one step closer to bringing Sinclair back. A skeleton virus, thank you for the follow. Yay! Couldn't help it. Once I knew I was far away, I took off into a full sprint and began laughing. Oh my god. For a second time, I find myself running away from the facility. Except this time, it's not in anger, but in triumph. I'm out of breath by the time I make it to the lab. I can feel the way my hands and legs are shaking as I reach for the door and get inside. My heart hasn't stopped pounding even for a second since I left the facility. Can't waste any more time. I don't want to waste any time. The sooner we test the sample and confirm it's a working match, the sooner I can move this experiment onto the next phase. Just thinking about that makes me dizzy. I head to my office and find Teresa waiting there. When she realizes I arrived, she practically jumps out of the seat.
Estella, you're back! How did it...
Grab the IV and tool, Teresa. We have to act quickly.
Yes, ma'am.
While Teresa leaves, I drop my bag onto my desk, only taking the stolen samples with me. I walk around my office a bit more, grabbing any additional materials that may be necessary for the experiment. Once I'm sure I have all I need, I head to the center of the lab. Teresa is already there, prepping the station. I like the CG too. I think I like all my CGs that I did.
All your
You worked
CGs
really
are
hard.
Really good.
Yay!
There's the thing about it. They're really good.
This is the last thing they see. This is the last thing you see before they take away your tits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
Or
This
your
is what I
cock.
saw.
Or your cock.
Who do you think
Oh.
took your tits?
Who do you-
Oh, Sinclair, no!
No, Sinclair can have them. She can have them.
God
don't
damn
need
it. All the tools and materials for tonight are right there next to it. I glance over them, making sure everything is accounted for. I felt an itch beginning under my skin as I look over every tool intensely. It's almost as if my body was screaming at me to start working already, beginning to cut. And I will, soon. I think that's everything, Estella. That's you. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh, I think that's everything, Estella. Do you want me to get the test subject?
I can't help the wicked smile on my face. Yes, Teresa. That's me. Fuck. Yes, Teresa. Bring her to me. She nods before walking off to the freezer. It doesn't take very long for her to come back with the rolling table, holding the draped subject. I approach it and reach out, carefully caressing where I know her cheek is. She's so cold, even with the drape over her. She used to feel so warm to the touch. Alive. I'm going to fix that. I'm going to fix everything. Wait for me, Sinclair. This is only the beginning.
when I first heard the little sounds
Yeah.
for the surgery, I was like, ooh, ooh, I like that.
I have something to say about the surgery. The sound effect is that
Yeah.
It's combination of two sound effects. It's one sound effect where they are just playing around with kitchen utensils. And there's another sound effect layered under it where it's kind of like that like gross flesh sound, right? And like I obviously edited both to kind of fit in to the surgery situation. The flesh sound specifically, I had to pitch it down and mess around a little bit because if I just use the raw audio, it sounded way too gross and icky. It sounded like, oh, and it would have been, I would have kept it if like we didn't have too much restriction on the content itself, but I also didn't want it to be like overly grotesque and stuff. So
yeah,
I had to crumple it a little bit just so it didn't like sound too wet or too meaty, you know. And I think,
or is it wet?
yeah, it's both.
We
It's kind
made
of
the
the
same
middle.
joke.
Yeah.
It's like, is it creepy or is it wet? It's both.
It's both.
It's a perfectly normal VN.
And I think I kind of hit that balance right where it's like you still kind of see, you can kind of hear what the sound effect is, but also it's not like too gross. Or at least I hope.
I thought it was great. No, it was great.
Yay.
I know when I was play testing it for some people, I realized while listening to it, I was like, oh wait, they might get skeeved out by it. And not in a bad way. It's just that like some of my friends can't handle stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I think it was a good amount because nobody really complained while I was playing it. So I think that's a good sign.
Yeah. There's another sound effect in Gash Rabbit where like it's like a wet biting sound, and that's gross as shit. And Gash Rabbit is 18 plus, so like it makes sense.
I love that though. That sounds awesome.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm just a freak. I love gross wet stuff.
It worked. It really worked. Her body took the sample.
Does that mean?
Yes. Our experiment tonight was a success.
Hell yeah, Stella, you did it!
Do you think Teresa would have like a country accent?
I was imagining her with a bit of a country accent, but I'm not too good at it because I'm Canadian.
That's
true. So it just kind of turns into a rural Ontario accent.
Yeah.
That could still be a country accent.
Yeah, I guess.
It's still just another country.
Whoa there, bud.
Yeah, well, sorry, Estella.
Yeah. She's basically me, but with lighter, longer hair.
Yeah.
In shape.
We should cosplay our characters.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes, I did. A sense of relief washed over me in waves. Everything I felt right before right now didn't compare to the fact that my first experiment was successful. Sinclair is that much closer to coming back home.
I figure you want to celebrate, Chief, but you look tired as hell.
I am tired as hell.
Like, tired where you look almost as dead as...
What did you say?
I mean, I can handle putting everything away here if you want to just go and rest up for the night.
Just finished 3 endings of the Green Route. God, this game is so good. I love y'all's work. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank you so
much.
much. And now you're
Genuinely means so much.
now you're just in time for the red route. the red game.
Thank you so much for playing our game.
Thank you so much for playing our game. Please rate our game.
I want to talk about the endings real quick. Is that there's there's 6.
Let's talk about the endings.
6 endings. I'm not gonna talk about the details of the ending until we like get there. But there's 6 endings. 3 for each of the routes. So 3 for the green routes and 3 for the red routes. And like it's incredibly hard to choose like my favorite because I love all the endings.
They're all really good in their own way.
There's like each of the endings have like a very specific element in them that I just like love it so much. And it's I feel like y'all really did a good job on that. It makes me a little bit unwell and obsessed.
Oh, thank you. I still loved your reaction to one of my endings.
Yeah, was it the bad points one?
It was the quote unquote good ending.
The
where you were like, "Oh, this is toxic."
Yeah, I think I said it was perverted.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I love how even in the worst
Sometimes a girl can just be so red flag.
Yeah.
and that's Estella, and I love her. There's something so deeply wrong with her.
Yeah. I love how even in the worst ending, she just can't let go, but she's gonna learn necromancy. This is a bit of form of necromancy, I would say.
In a way, this is necromancy.
Yeah.
It's Franken-Yuri.
It's Franken-Yuri.
It's not Halloween season without someone losing a lover and them being like, I need to bring them back no matter the cost. I'll fight God.
Happy holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays. It's officially October. Happy Halloween. Happy spooky month.
I'm just so glad that my vision of Franken-Yuri, people actually see it, because it was in fact my first thought when I pitched this premise. Was essentially just Franken-Yuri.
I was hooked onto it as a thing with the premise.
I'm so glad. I think
she's
it's
gonna
done so well.
This necromancy by the way of science. She's gonna get into a cult. I feel like magic does kind of exist in this world somewhat.
I feel like so many things exist in this world.
What if
bullshit that we've played with?
What if Laura is a witch? What if Laura? She is now? Okay, let's go.
She is now.
Laura is a witch, and everyone knows, but like they don't make a big deal out of it.
That's right.
It would be so like I just remembered the flowers part from the red route, and or I think is it also in the green? I don't know. Maybe she does flower magic.
Yeah,
that'd be so cute.
Like that she brought sunflowers for good vibes and stuff. Like
spin-off confirmed. Spin-off confirmed.
I'll draw her in a cute little outfit or something. I don't know.
Oh no, my daughter. I'll cry. I love all these characters. They're my children. They're our children, but I love them.
Holly Hollotones once told me that she spent like 30 minutes looking at Teresa. Because I posted the line art of her in the one private group chat I'm in, and she's like, I have spent 30 minutes going back into this tab and staring at her.
Thank you, Holly.
If Holly ever plays this game, I need you, or at least anyone, to let Holly know that I rewrote and gave Teresa a better ending for her because of Holly's love for Teresa. I was a lot nicer to Teresa than I initially was planning to be because of Holly's fondness, and I was like, you know what? I'm that author where if you tell me, oh, this character, I actually kind of like it a lot, I'd be like, okay, I'll give them a little bit more.
Yeah.
I'll give them a little bit more
Yeah.
thoughts.
Teresa's
I'll do a little bit
awesome.
more for them. Teresa turned
Teresa's
out
kind of
great. I
awesome.
loved how she came out.
Yeah.
Wasn't anticipating a lot with her initially, but that's one of the things I enjoy about writing is as I go,
Yeah.
I learn about the character as I write, and then I end up liking them because of the part they play and also just who they turn out to be as I write.
Yeah.
And Teresa was
Mhm.
one of those characters.
Mhm.
Very
We
fond
gotta
of her.
put Teresa and Laura in our back pockets and maybe, I don't know, make like a potionomics game with her, with Laura
Right.
or something, and Raja.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
We could.
Make a
fun
VN
little
about Laura
little
and her
spin-off.
witch things.
Her witchy things and
And
her
it's
partner.
happy.
Yeah. It's happy. It's happy.
Bye, Felix. That's my for
Goodbye.
Felix.
Hi. Goodbye. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Are you mad? I need to keep working. Knowing this experiment worked only energized me more than exhaust. Who's gonna voice
Estella.
sync? Okay.
Oh.
All at once, the room becomes cold. I hear Teresa complain about the sudden drop, but all I can focus is a shiver running my spine.
Why is it so fucking cold in here? What the hell?
Don't worry about it. That's normal.
Sinclair wait for the touch of my shirt. I want to lean into it so badly. Teresa, go home.
What? Didn't you hear me just now? I told you to go home and let me.
I won't repeat myself. As much
Need
energy
to make
as
out
you
with my
muster.
ghost girlfriend.
I to give me 10 minutes, 20 minutes,
30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes.
I glare at Therese. I'm sure she understood how serious I was. I was being seen if she left right after. I apologize and thank her for her work when she's back next. But for now, I turn to face Sinclair. It doesn't matter how many times she come to visit me. It always manages to rejuvenate me. Even now, I can feel the fatigue melt away from my soul and the exhaustion seep out of my bones. I wish I could kiss her.
You think
My
I gave her
mood.
enough yearning?
I think it's a lot of yearning, but you can top it up a bit more.
Oh, word?
It's never it's you can never go with having the yearning overflow out of the cup is the thing and drip onto the floor.
So true.
Put down the cup.
My moon, aren't you delighted?
What does it matter how I feel?
You're still on this?
Well, I can't say I'm not impressed. What you did is not easy.
Yes, exactly.
But I'm still not happy about it either.
He disappears as soon as she says it. Just me and the still silence left in the lab. That's fine. Of course it's fine. He'll come around in the end. She has no other choice after all.
The illusion of choice.
I dreamt about you last night. It was about a date we had at the lake once. It was barely the start of winter, and you were asking me why I brought you out here in the bitter cold. I laughed at that, because we both know how much you hate winter. You should know better, you said, trying to hide a pout. You're so cute when you do that. I remember being really nervous that day. Can't believe it. I felt just as nervous in the dream too. My hand was in my coat pocket, fidgeting with a tiny rat box. You immediately notice, because of course you do. You're the only person who can see right through me. What's in your pocket? You asked, all hatred for the cold replaced with curiosity. It took me by surprise, but I hope my composure didn't falter. I'm relatively sure it didn't, at least. I remember my heart beating wildly in my chest. I could practically hear it. The built-up anxiety has melted away any chill I felt, but I was still trembling as I slowly took out the box in my pocket to present it to you. Cleared my throat, trying to shake off the nerves. It only worked a little. Happy birthday, Sinclair! I'll never forget the look on your face. Eyes grew wide enough to shame the moon itself. Your cheeks bloomed into a lovely blush of red that rivaled any freshly picked rose. Your lips quivered between a smile and your signature smirk. You were at a complete and total loss of words. I felt pretty proud of myself, honestly. I totally forgot, was all you said as you reached for the present. You examined it so carefully, as if you were unsure what to do with it. And you looked back at me. I could only nod. I thought you might, I said with a laugh as you opened it. I didn't think your eyes could get any wider until you saw what was inside. Stella. Her voice was barely above a whisper. Sighed from shock. I couldn't really read anything else on your face. Dread began to overtake me. Did I make a mistake? It reminded me of us, I pushed myself to say. I don't think you know how difficult it was to admit that. I was terrified. Yet, when you pulled at the necklace and examined it, it was my turn to be speechless. The crystal pendant caught the moonlight and reflected onto your face so beautifully. Silver chain sparkled amazingly against your skin when paired with the midnight glow. When the glittery lake and falling snow as your backdrop, I was entranced by you all over again. I felt reaffirmed by my choice. I remember walking over to you, grabbing the necklace. I held up your hair as I put it on you. When you turned to face me, I couldn't breathe. You were perfect. You are perfect. I take it you like it? I felt my voice crack, but at that moment, I didn't care. It didn't matter. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty alright, she laughs, and I can't help but laugh with her. You had entirely forgotten about the cold by then, but I didn't. That's when I woke up. One of the comments that I heard from a friend who played the game is that every narration feels like Estella writing a letter to Sinclair, and I think that makes sense, and it's like it fits in very nicely.
I've been told that I write really well in that style of writing.
An epistolary.
There we go. Thank you.
Yay.
Yeah.
Like my writing style fits that really well, and it just happened by accident. I always thought that it's kind of like what Polar Stars said in the chat, that like these flashbacks you can kind of piece together that Estella's always been a bit of a freak. That was the reason I wanted to include little flashback bits, and also just Estella talking about like moments between her and Sinclair, because I wanted to make it at least as clear as possible, like, oh, they were like in love, the motivation to bring her back is like really strong for this reason, but also, is there something wrong with her? is there something really wrong with her? But I love that your friend said that, because I also had a thought towards like the end where I kind of played around with the idea that she might have been writing all of this down in a journal to eventually give to Sinclair.
Yeah.
Because she misses Sinclair so much that like she just constantly talks to her in her head a bit.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But I love that your friend said that. That's really cute.
It's almost been a week since the first experiment. I've been busy monitoring Sinclair's body, the newly attached skin, and the next gathering spot. With how things are looking, I say we're on the right track. A message. I think this specific ringtone is from one of the older Nokia phone models, if I remember correctly.
Probably, because I recognized it when I heard it, and I had Nokias.
It should be listed in the sound effects. Let me see if I can find it. Knock on door.
They don't make phones like they used to. We need Nokia phones back.
FX Lumu cell phone ringtone Huawei Y6 FX Business
Dude,
Kyo
the
3.
Huawei's are such good phones, unironically.
Yeah. Anyways, if it like that's our that's our official We Belong Dead merch. There you go. Sponsored by Huawei. Go buy it.
That's right.
Go buy a cosplay Estella or some shit.
When you
a
cosplay
message.
Estella, you need a Huawei.
Yeah, and a dead girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. Preferably the phone, but
Yeah. Normally I leave it for later, but this ringtone in particular belongs to Huawei. No, it's not. I want to voice Laura. Should I voice
could do
Laura? Yeah.
you can do Laura.
Oh, you can voice Laura.
Okay. Hey, Starshine. I hope you're doing okay. You haven't checked in so long. Please tell me you're okay.
I can't help the smile on my face or the sigh that comes out after reading the message. So the voice clip for Laura is someone that you all might know. it's a voice clip for Laura is we got that specifically from Nice Nature from Uma Musume.
It's Mima.
It's Mima. I had a conversation with one of my friends showing this game, and they were like, "Yeah, I can hear it."
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Arigato ne.
It's specifically like Nice Nature saying "Nani," and you can hear it. You can hear it. Or anyone else, I'll delete the message and proceed. However, just like Sinclair, Laura is someone very precious to me. She at least deserves a response. Oh, Laura, I'm fine. Sorry for not checking in sooner. Caught up in lab work. Talk to you soon. Hit send and am about to put my phone away when I feel it vibrate in my hand. The same ringtone as before is playing instead of only playing once, meaning Laura is calling instead of texting. Fine. Yes, Laura?
Oh, you answered. Wow, you sound dead.
Well, you did catch me in the middle of work.
Yeah, sorry. I know you're busy, but I really wanted to check on you. I was worried.
I'm sure, but as you can tell, I'm perfectly fine. You might even say I'm living and breathing.
Very funny, Starshine. I guess if you can joke despite sounding like a zombie, I should believe you.
Exactly.
Okay, but don't go so long without texting me, got it? Otherwise, I'll get Raha to knock down your door.
I know you've used that threat before, but it still makes me laugh.
I'm serious.
Oh, I know. But I promise, I'll text you again in a few days.
Good. Love you, Starshine.
Love you too. I finally put my phone down and sigh once more. Laura deserves better than waste her time constantly worrying about me. She has her own life and her own problems she should focus on. Though I suppose
like this. Now.
you gotta work on your spells. But I can't let her fuss over me, let alone risk having her come to my lab and find out what I'm doing. I grab my notebook from my desk and write a reminder for myself to text Laura more. Now, back to work. What if there was a scene where Laura actually finds out what Estella is doing? That'll be scary.
That was I had an idea for that when we
Yeah.
originally had 3 routes.
Mm-hmm.
For Laura comes to the lab in person.
Yeah.
I was like, the idea was to have Laura like show up and then like see all the notes or like just the parts and be like, what the fuck is going on?
Mm-hmm.
And they would have like a fight.
Yeah.
Um the closest I could get to, because of time restraints and obviously shortening down the story and stuff, was Estella and Laura. It happens in this route, at least. They meet up at the graveyard and have a conversation there. One, so we could still use the graveyard background that
Yeah.
Flober worked really hard on.
Yeah.
And also because I did want Laura to at least show up once outside of text messages.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But there was an idea of her potentially coming and finding out.
We'll put it in the DLC.
Yeah, I'll be on the DLC.
Yeah. Next list on the item is an arm. Sinclair technically has both of hers, but one of them is, well, it's better to replace us, to say the least. There's too much damage for a right arm to function, even with the synthetic skin replacement I've given her. The tendons are mostly burnt and torn, but the humerus is brittle and weak from being in the freezer, and any remaining nerves are likely destroyed. I tried to fix her arm as is. It'd take months of physical therapy and multiple surgeries to even get some sort of function back in place. Yes, in the end, it needs to be fully rebuilt. I have a majority of necessary materials to construct her new arm, and was initially ready to begin the next phase of the experiment at a moment's notice. However, Teresa... Oh, Teresa. She always means well, I know she does. I do ask her to help up with the upkeep and cleaning around the lab, so maybe I should have seen something like this happening eventually. But honestly, how can someone interning at a lab mistake part for a biosensor as garbage? Stella's relationship with Laura is such an interesting unknown. Would Estella be doing this if it were Laura who had died? What does Estella's obsession say about how she feels about Laura and values Laura?
I think she would for Laura too. Laura and Sinclair are like the only 2 people in Estella's life that she feels completely lost without. She's known Laura longer than Sinclair. They're like sisters, essentially. Extremely close with each other. But I don't think she would go as desperate into it as she does with Sinclair. I feel like it would be closer to the green route, the revival route, where it's just a lot more sad. If it were Laura in Sinclair's place. I feel like also Sinclair would straight up just stop Estella at some point. Like, probably not even like halfway through. I feel like Sinclair would stop her pretty early in.
Yeah.
Because her grief would not be as insurmountable as losing Sinclair.
Do you think in the game that we have made, Laura would potentially be able to see Sinclair's specter?
Yes. Actually, yes.
She just never got to see Sinclair because she never went inside the lab.
They just never got to.
Yeah.
Yup. I liked the idea that Teresa never saw Sinclair, because it makes Estella look extra crazy.
Yeah.
Kind of plays with the idea of, was Sinclair ever there to begin with? But if Laura had come to the lab, she 100% would have seen Sinclair.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's just because they have a really close connection too.
Yeah. Sinclair fucking snitching on Laura.
100%. Sinclair would be, Laura, can you fucking stop this girl from what she's doing?
Yeah. This girl crazy. What the fuck?
This girl's a little crazy. What's going on here? Literally, like, I knew she was crazy, but not this crazy.
Yeah. I have scavenged through the scrapyard in town.
Source of the last words. Well, I mean, because Polar Stars also wrote more. I kind of felt like the Ghost Sinclair was more so the last shred of sense that existed in the back of Estella's mind. Yeah, I mean, she was literally her last shred of sanity, but the thing is about Estella is that her sanity was long since gone.
Yeah.
Like, even before this.
This woman is not well.
She is not well. She is not okay.
She needs therapy.
I don't think therapy could save her.
she need hormones. Would that
maybe
make her
hormones
worse?
Could save her.
Would that make her worse?
Actually, maybe. They might make her worse. Testosterone is proven to
I don't think Estella needs more aggression.
Yeah.
I don't think estrogen or testosterone could have saved her.
A wired fence surrounding the scrapyard is standing tall as ever. In a way, it feels like it's mocking me for its absurd height. That under normal circumstances, this would probably feel daunting. Maybe nerve-wracking. However, no more fence is going to stop me from getting what I require.
Stella, are you sure about this?
Teresa, on the other hand, might. I told you before, Teresa, there'll be no issues getting in.
I thought you meant, like, you had a key or something. Not just outright trespassing.
It's really not that big of a deal.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not?
Actually, it is, but I could care less about legality right now. There's something
literally
to worry
remaking a person as we speak.
That's something to worry about for later. Nice.
Homegirl stole skin a week ago.
Yup. It was synthetic skin, that's fine, that's normal. They made it off potatoes. They made the skin out of potatoes and corn. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Besides, it's just dump holding piles of discarded junk. Who even cared if we were here? What matters is being able to find a replacement part for the biosensor. Whether it is or it isn't doesn't really matter, Teresa. You wouldn't be doing this if you had done that what I needed.
Sorry about that.
What's done is done. Let's
okay,
move on,
Teresa.
shall we?
I would have also thrown it away.
As we approach the side of the fence, I pull out pliers that I brought along with me and begin cutting at the fence. I heard Teresa gasp as I worked, but I didn't really care to explain myself. Honestly, I'm more surprised that she didn't ask about it herself. Once I was satisfied with the cut, I gripped onto a part of the fence and pulled on it. It only loosened, so I gave it a few more yanks before it freed itself, allowing an opening for me and Teresa to walk through. Without wasting another second, I walked right through it and waited for Teresa to follow. She managed to shake off her surprise and follow me. After she passed through, I moved the cut. I'm sorry. I can. Through my headphones, I can kind of hear Char talking to Shade, our cat, just being boo boo.
Awesome.
It's a little stinky. They're stinky. I moved the cut fence back into place as best as I could for the time being. That's that. No turning back now. Okay, Teresa, just to be clear, you know what we were looking for, yes?
Yes, ma'am. You need a processor, signal units, and a transmitter.
Perfect. I'll take the west side of the yard, and you'll take the east. Keep your phone on vibrate and contact me should you find anything.
Sir, yes, sir.
I rolled my eyes at our little cadet routine, but I certainly appreciate the enthusiasm. Although, I could do without the march she's performing as she heads east. Or her cuteness. Whatever works for her, I suppose.
Or her cuteness.
Or her cuteness.
She's being silly.
I should head west for myself and begin search as well. It really does feel horrible here, almost as if it were my own cemetery. The amount of discarded robots and the way they're piled up on the mound sent a bit of shiver up my spine. I didn't think exploring this scrapyard at night would feel this disturbing. Maybe I should have brought a jacket. After circling around a while, I do manage to find a pile that catches my eye. On the surface are various electrical components, all mixed in together. Some are a little tangled, unfortunately, so the wires might not be usable. I'll take a while to really dig through this, but it's the best shot at finding anything so far. I start shifting through the pile, tossing aside anything that's useful. There are plenty of loose cables, a couple of incomplete switches, cut wires here and there, some random diodes. Boy, this place really doesn't have any proper upkeep or organization. What the fuck was that?
Oh my god. When I first heard the noise that you
Yeah.
inputted, I was like, oh, perfect. 10 out of 10.
Yay! I freeze. The only ones that should be here are me and Theresa. This place doesn't have an overnight security, and the shift warden shouldn't arrive until early morning. So why did I hear a strange noise? At least, I'm almost positive that I heard something. Within my view, I don't see anything aside from the same mounds of scrap I saw before, nor any new shadows around the ground. Maybe I imagined it. Maybe some parts bumped together and I didn't notice. I don't know. I let a minute go by to make sure. Nothing. Only the sound of my breathing. I go back to the pile, digging it through once more. This time I stand up. What the fuck was that? Frantically looking around, but still, nothing. Risa? Is that you?
Oh, Raggy.
Oh, Raggy. I whip around towards the source of the sound. Yet again, nothing. What's going on? Zoink Scoob. Like Theresa, we need to get the heck out of here.
Like Teresa? We need to get the fuck out.
This time, no response. Would you do for a Sinclair snack? Would you do it for?
Boy, would I?
2 Sinclair snacks? Yeah.
Yeah.
The yard goes quiet except for my breathing. I don't like this. I should go to another spot. It's the same background, but the fade-in sells the effect that you're in a different place.
I love it though.
When I feel like I'm far away, I start eyeing the mounds again. It's somewhat difficult to focus through now that I'm edged from those noises. I'll have to be more careful. I decide to broaden my search pool and pick up a pile of parts that look distinctly enough to what I need. Unlike before, I'm more meticulous and slow, trying not to draw attention. My patience is awarded, to say the least. I'm practically shocked when I pulled out not 1, not 2, but 3 potential substitutes for a processor. One processor looks almost intact, but I can definitely spot some surface level defects here and there. The second processor isn't much to sing home about, but problems look sturdy enough and untouched, which is a good sign. The last processor seems risky, if only because I recognize it as a previously recalled model before they fixed and put it back on the market. I wonder if I have space in my bag to carry all 3. It'd be nice to have spares. Oh god, not again. I cautiously turned my head to where I heard the sound, fully expecting nothing. Except there's something except there's something this time. There's something. I can't speak! There's a robot!
One of my other favorite CGs of all time.
Yay! Dread
Love
and
this
fear.
robot design.
I I mentioned it while I was drawing it. Um, when's a transgender broken robot Yuri featuring this thing, broken and thrown away, but free now to rebuild yourself? That'd be kind of awesome.
Now hold on.
That'll be in the lore game. That'll be in the
that'll be in
Wish
the
lore
sequel.
game. Yeah. I like the CG. I wanted to make it more spookier and creepy, but I don't think that would have been uh good in terms of the content and like the
I wish
uh
it could have been.
the like the age limit and stuff. But I think this kind of sells the effect of like being spooky enough.
I will also say, I
Yeah.
didn't realize. I think until yesterday,
Yeah.
uh, I meant to put automaton, and I'm realizing
Yeah.
now, that it says automation instead of
Yeah.
automaton
That's
because I
fine.
accidentally added an I there. But you all get the idea. You
Yeah.
know.
This
That's
thing
the
is
thing.
pretty gendered, to be honest. If
Well,
you say so. I don't really
no,
see it.
wait, I see it. I get
I
it.
I don't
No,
I
I
don't
get it.
I don't really see it. I don't know.
I get it.
I mean,
It's
I
not my
guess
gender, but I get it.
that's fair. But yeah, I fucking robot and transgenderism has been together since who knows how long. And robot
Transhumanism, robots, transgenderism, handshake.
trans robots are kind of fucking peak is a thing. And maybe one day I'll make a uh maybe one day I'll make a game about trans robots or something.
I have a game about transgender lesbian robots
Let's go.
in my head.
Transgender transhumanism.
Yeah, let's go.
Double whammy.
Yep.
I call them my space lesbians.
The noise I kept hearing, this thing groaning as it continued to move. I was not prepared to go up against this dying machine today. I have to find a way around it and leave immediately. This fucking sucks. If this was any other game, there would be a fucking stealth mission at this part. Where like
Honestly, it would
yeah,
worked really well, yeah.
yeah, Metal Gear type stealth mission. I turn back to the processor and bite my lower lip. There's no way I can take three of them without causing a sound. I have to settle with just one. Ugh, I don't have time to properly examine them either. I have to trust my gut and hope for the best. Think, Estella,
It's about to
think.
begin. The first choice.
Processor.
Mac
We
and
got
choice.
the intact processor, the sturdy processor, and then we got a risky processor. So let me show you something behind the curtains. Is that um the way we decide what endings you get is based on a point system. So there's a bracket for the low point system, the mid point system, and the high point system. So if you get enough points, you get the high point ending. If you get this amount of points, then you get the midpoint ending, and if you get don't if that's not the case, then you get the low points. And each of these choices gives you a certain amount of points that adds up to the total at the end. And you can see uh what ending you will get at this current moment through this necklace. So right now it's dark, it's black, it's cracked. So we are at the lowest point possible.
We've got no points, no Sinclair.
Yeah. And if
It's
we
never been more open.
Thank,
yeah.
thanks, Polar. That was my idea.
Yay. It was
It's a great
Cyanide's
idea.
idea. Um it it doesn't necessarily reflect um the points of the choices that you just made. So what that means is that Intact processor will give you 2 points. Sturdy processor will give you 1 point. Risky processor will give you no points. And you need to get 2 points, like exactly 2 points to get the mid ending. You need to get 3 or more points to get the high points ending. And anything below 2 is a low point ending. Considering that, click on the intact processor will give you 2 points, right? So that will immediately shoot you up to the mid points, the mid endings. So the necklace will change. Sturdy processor will give you 1 point, so you at least get like an addition to your point, but it doesn't necessarily change the ending track that you're currently on, right? Because 0 points and 1 point will still give you the low points ending. So it doesn't have a visual distinction to it. However, it does like add up later down the road. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that it's a bit of, it's an indicator. However, it's an indicator of endings, not the individual choices itself. If that makes sense. Does that make sense?
It makes sense.
Makes sense to me.
Once I had 2 points, I noticed that like the necklace started changing colors.
Yeah. But yeah, in favor of kind of controlling the ending outcomes a bit better, we're gonna go with the risky processor. So we get no points. No points for me, and the necklace stays the same. I grab the processor as quietly as I can before carefully getting up. I turn to check on the dying machine, still circling around the certain piles. This is a good chance as any. Touching my bag tightly as I can, I try walking quickly towards the fence we came from. Wait. Shit, Teresa. Yeah, I noticed that with the heart injection and getting a living heart. Yep. No. Yeah. I'll call her once I'm on the other side of the fence, far away from the fucking thing. Definitely shouldn't be able to hear me. Say that again.
Every time Estella forgets about Teresa.
You should be nicer to Teresa, Estella.
She's nicer to her after, depending on the route.
Depending on the route.
Depending on the ending.
Be nice to her. Be nice to Teresa. We'll make
I'm nice to Teresa.
We'll make a dating sim where you can date Teresa, and you go to
oh my god.
You go to a cafe. That. You go to a cafe and you eat yummy food, and then you go to movies and hold hands and stuff.
I love that for her.
And it's first person. Like you get to date Teresa.
Oh my god. What an honor.
It'll be okay. So my phone starts vibrating. Fuck. I don't need to turn around to know that time machine is following me, because I can hear it. I can hear it rusted, broken metal clanging against each other with each heavy step it takes. Fuck. I don't care. I take off on a full sprint to get some distance from that thing. I don't know how fast it is and it can actually go, but I take my chances. I just want to get out of here.
You just hear from behind Estella, "Hey, you want to talk about crypto?"
Oh my god.
God.
Estella!
You approach a robot and it's like, "What is your name?" And it's like, Grok.
Grok!
That's scary.
I got really good at breathing inward and talking to scare my sister when we were kids. So awesome. I could just keep talking like this all the time. Yeah.
Have you heard of Gen AI?
No!
Are you kidding me?
Get away from me!
Estella, where are ya? Hello?
Hello.
Oh, there you. What the hell is that noise? Hey, you want to talk about Dogecoin?
We're leaving now. Go, we'll go. We can't let those fucking tech bros catch up to us.
They're after us.
Okay.
They want our
Okay.
Bitcoin, Estella. They want our Bitcoin.
I feel like Estella would be the type of person who hates tech bros, but also runs NFT to just kind of scam the shit out of them.
Yes. I was so scared of where you were going with that, but you got me in the last half.
Yeah.
Con artist.
Yeah.
She has to fund her experiment somehow.
Yeah.
She's got like some sort of homunculus in her lab that just makes NFT.
God.
That's the witchcraft.
That's the Gen AI. It's the only Gen AI that Estella cares about is the one made of meat that makes her money.
Yeah. God.
Holy shit.
Despite the terrifying sounds of running metal behind us, Teresa and I managed to find a way back at our makeshift entrance. I don't bother to look before grabbing hold of the wired fence, loosening it just as before. I motioned for Teresa to exit first before I followed right after her. I put the damn fence back into place and started running again without thinking.
That damn
What?
big ball.
Let's get the hell out of here. I'm pretty sure
It's death clues. We need to get out of here.
We need to get
It's
out of
death
here.
clues, bro.
I only heard him running behind me not long after. And what the fuck is a lump of flesh connected to your laptop bus? It's like, oh, you know, my scam lump.
It's my scammer. It's my scammer lumper.
It takes all the sin from scamming it onto itself.
God. God.
Fun fact about the scrapyard scene. This is just a fun fact about the story in general.
Yes.
At least with the scrapyard scene, mostly, I wanted to write a lot more to make it creepier and to kind of have the robot feel more scary, I guess, or just like nerve-wracking. But a lot of the scrapyard and also just a lot of like stuff closer to the end, I was worried about writing too much.
Mm-hmm.
One, because of time, and two, because I didn't want to overwhelm you with putting it all in the engine.
No, that's fair.
But that scene was originally planned to be a little bit longer with more of a chase scene. Like to the point that the robot was like gonna grab Estella.
Yeah.
Oh well.
What?
It's still freaky.
What if there was a choice where the robot grabbed Teresa, and you had to make a choice: keep running or save Teresa?
I have terrible news for you. News for you.
Yes.
There would not be a choice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Tee. Uh-oh.
No.
I have terrible news for you. I have terrible news for
I had a
Teresa.
funny thought of there being a version of the ending where she doesn't grab any of the processors. Instead, she punches the android's arm off and just takes that instead.
Honestly, if Estella were strong enough to do it, she would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least we didn't get we didn't get a Teresa dies ending.
I would never.
Yeah.
But I'm just letting you know. If that had happened, Teresa would not be saved by Estella, but that doesn't mean Teresa didn't make it out.
Secret ending where she's on a date with that robot.
Secret ending.
Robot tries to attack Teresa and then sees Estella running away and is like, what the fuck? Did she just leave you? That's fucked up. Oh my god, that's so fucked. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, like oh my god. Are you okay?
Are you free?
Robot grabs her and she's like, wait, you're beautiful. Wait.
I I've been discarded and left alone for years. Why would you discard someone as beautiful as you?
It's like,
Cue
oh.
romantic music.
Yay.
All this and more on We Belong Dead Remastered coming to 2036.
God.
There's a transgender robot. There you go.
We Belong Dead sequel. We deserve love.
Now wait.
Yay. Neither of us spoke the whole time. Be it from exhaustion, nerve, shock. It's I look at this and I imagine Estella and fucking Teresa in car. And they're just like fucking wide-eyed, just driving, saying nothing. It's just like, should I put on the radio?
Teresa's literally like, I'm going to put this in a box in my brain and just dig it far, far away.
Suppress your trauma.
Never to remember again.
Suppress your trauma. Smiles. Yeah. I did feel some energy return to me once we got to the lab. Teresa and I had some face absolutely terrifying, something that shocked me deep to my core. But we made it back. Also, can I just say I fucking love all the background work for this and lab especially has so much sauce and creepy equipment. Shout out to fucking Fluber. Shout out to fucking Lychee.
Yeah.
They did great work.
Shout out.
Yeah.
So
like,
much work and
so much work
of it is so good.
It's so good. Back to the lab again. Back to Sinclair again. I let out a sigh.
I'm so glad everybody caught that. When
Teresa,
I wrote that was literally my first thought. Back to the lab again.
Back to the lab again. Oh, the ghost grabbing it.
Sam Jack.
Yup. Yup.
Teresa, when you're ready, begin the preparation, please. Teresa jumped a little, but she nodded. She jumped a little. I guess she wasn't expecting me to speak immediately upon our return. Silly girl. While Teresa walked off and started the prep, I set my bank down and grabbed the processor. We still needed other parts to fully configure the biosensor correctly. I can only hope that Teresa managed to find them on her end. I don't want to delay this any longer, nor do I want to go back to that disturbing place. Gods, I hope she found them. When I walked into the center lab, Teresa had outdone herself. Just as before, everything was set up, all the tools were lined up, materials readily accessible. But what really caught my eye were some new parts right next to everything. My heart stopped. Could it be? Teresa, did you...
I guess we were in such a rush, I forgot to tell you. I think I found a pretty okay transmitter and a couple of signal units. No luck on the processor, though.
My throat felt dry as I walked over to the parts, holding each one up with care as I inspected them. They're certainly not new, definitely not 100% perfect, but they're not broken either. They're usable. Usable. Each and every single one. If I weren't so numb, I'd cry. This will do, Teresa. Thank you.
Not to interrupt, but I just got the giraffe from Revue Starlight and Mude, and I think that's a big win.
Wakarimasu.
Exactly.
How can you not hug Teresa at this point? Just proof of how far gone Estella is. Yeah. I don't know. Estella's kind of fucked.
Estella's she's got her priorities. Her priorities being Sinclair.
She's too wife-pilled.
She literally is too wife-pilled. Like, again, you're not supposed to agree with Estella. Do I still love her? Absolutely. There's something so deeply wrong with her, and I love her for it.
Yay.
She's not a good person.
she is not a good person. She's kind of like
no
Rick
empathy,
from Rick and
no
Morty.
Sympathy. No! Now hold on a minute. Now hold on a minute.
Yeah.
She's kind of like Estella from Estella, We Belong Dead.
Oh, jeez, Estella, I don't know about this.
That's Teresa.
Teresa. Ways to make a portal on Teresa. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
Just like Rick, her wife died.
God damn it. I don't know anything about Rick and Morty. I'm learning too much about it right now.
You're getting TMI'd. God.
I'm getting the information via osmosis.
Oh my god. Let's get started, shall we? More goopy
Snip,
sounds.
snip.
Snip, snip.
Snip.
Snip,
Gurgle.
snip. It took so long. My fingers ache. My knuckles will likely bruise. I'm fairly certain I've stopped breathing too.
Did it work?
A fair question. Yet, I can't bring to answer. All I can do is stare at the built arm hanging off the mechanical spine frame.
Estella?
I should answer. The attachment could be better. Biosensor's connection appears fickle.
Did you want to test the movement?
I try to speak, but I pause. I should test it. Something about the arm seems off. I feel something cold on my shoulders, against my ear. Faintest hint of touch, a voice.
Is that supposed to be me?
My breath hitches. She doesn't move. Even if I'm apprehensive of the arm, I can show her. I can prove to her that this is the right decision. Let's test it. Teresa nods. I grab the microcontroller from the table. Sinclair still doesn't move. Neither does the arm. Panic sinks into me as I continue to use the microcontroller, attempting to control the arm. No response. No movement. Just a blinking yellow light on the shoulder joint. Off, on and off, on and off. Nothing. Why? Why is this happening? This can't be. A laugh. Clear, perfect, hypnotical as a bell. Except right now. Right now, it fills me with nothing but dread.
Need I remind you? I'm meant to be dead.
No.
Estella, it's okay. You can work on it some more tomorrow. I'm sure a fresh pair of eyes will do the trick.
Yes. Just needs more work. It's fine. Fix it up before the next experiment. No choice. But it has to work. It has to work. The cold sensation on my shoulder snakes around my shoulders, around my neck. Almost like a hug.
Help, I wrote
Almost like a
shoulders
reminder.
twice.
God, that look in her eye. You're so good at drawing fucked up women over. I love drawing fucked up women.
It's a really good CD.
I love drawing fucked up women. All my skills of drawing fucked up women has paid out during this game.
It's paid off, bro.
It's
all
paid
for
off. It's all worth it.
Let me go.
Ringing in my ear. Repeats in my head like a curse. Let me go, let me go, let me go. Gold is gone. She's gone.
Guys, that was kind of scary.
What was that? What the fuck was that? What the hell? Oh.
Fuck.
What the fuck?
That was
Fuck.
kind of scary. It didn't move.
Why did I not move? What the
Why didn't it
hell?
move?
It's funny. standing here in front of your grave. You and I both know you're not actually buried under here. The tombstone might have your name on it, and people leave you all these pretty little flowers, but you're not here. You'll never be here.
Estella, hey!
Turn to the sound of the voice and see Laura walking over with a small bouquet. It's a lovely selection of white... How do you pronounce that?
Chrysanthemums.
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 With a few orchid in the mix. I have to take a picture to show you later. I think you like it. Hello, Laura.
I chose white chrysanthemums because I remember looking it up. I can't remember off the top of my head right now, but
Yeah.
I chose chrysanthemums because white, at least in particular, are used for funerals and for weddings.
Yes.
Orchids also are specifically for funerals, and chrysanthemums I think is more towards like friendship and get
Yeah.
well soon, or like for peaceful rest or something like that.
Yeah.
I remember looking it up. I'm super big into flower language and stuff, so I thought it would be fun to like sneak a little bit of that in there.
Yeah.
And if we continue down this route of Laura being a flower witch, I think it would be cute.
Do you know the flower language of white lilies?
Okay, one, yes, because lilies are my favorite flowers of all time.
Yes.
So I know for all of the lilies, but oh my god,
Yes.
but now I'm blinking. But lily of the valleys are some of my favorite, especially, and it took a lot for me to not put in lily of the valleys specifically.
Yeah.
Because lily of the valleys, like forget-me-nots, are used for they're basically used for like your memory will last, I'll never forget you. But I didn't want to put it like too much on the nose.
That was not what I was thinking, but that is interesting to know.
White lilies, I know, it's like rebirth and stuff.
That was also not what I was thinking of, but
oh, what were you thinking?
White lilies, also very much present in Signalis, is like more of like a internet subculture thing, I think, but it's often representation of Yuri lesbian romance. And
That's so true. I should have put white lilies anyway.
And in Korea, at least in Korea, maybe in Japan as well, the word for white lily is oftentimes synonymous like to medias with lesbian romance.
Well, Yuri does mean lily in Japanese.
Yeah.
So
okay. Yeah.
I think I was trying to avoid the more romantic flowers because it's Lara that was bringing them versus like Estella.
Yeah.
Because my first thought always, if I'm gonna talk about flowers, is going to be either a lily of the valley, or a forget-me-not, because those are my favorites.
Yeah.
Also because of their meanings and their semblance, or whatever the word is in English. But I always forget that like lilies are synonymous to like lesbianism and Yuri in Eastern culture.
Yeah. At least white lilies.
I would have had I would have had Laura bring lilies, but she's not the one that was dating Sinclair. So that's why I chose chrysanthemums, because they are more friendship aligned. Also, that's welcome back, Felix.
Yay, hi. Ah, very funny. That's your line, actually. Never mind.
Oh, that is very funny. I learned my lesson after last time.
You mean when you brought them to the funeral?
They mean happiness. You know they mean happiness.
I'm teasing. The flowers are beautiful, Laura. Laura smiles, bright and full of pride, before setting in the flowers nipped down to the grave. She claps her hand and closes her eyes. For a few minutes, we just stand there in silence. Laura breaks it first.
Are you holding up?
Horribly. It's so hard to sleep and I feel like time is just passing me by.
You know you're free to come stay over with me and Raja whenever. I don't want you to go through this alone.
You know,
You say that, but...
I never come over. I never call, never text. We used to talk every day. Sorry.
I don't know. I know you're grieving and probably want space, but I'm worried. I hardly see you anymore.
Sorry.
It feels like we're hardly friends anymore.
Sorry.
And I hate to say this, but it feels like you died with Sinclair, too.
Laura. So sorry.
That was pretty harsh, huh? Sorry, maybe I'm just being a selfish friend.
Can't bring myself to speak. No matter how hard I try, the words caught in my throat. Laura is clearly trying to hold back tears, and yet, no matter how much I rack up my brain, words keep slipping away from me.
The silent treatment. Yeah, that's fair. What I said was pretty awful.
No.
No?
I'm sorry. You're right, I haven't been much of a friend to you lately. I haven't done anything wrong.
Estella?
I appreciate you coming with me here, and for bringing her flowers. You're an amazing friend. Always. I mean it.
Geez, Starshine. You really know how to give a girl a scare, huh?
A skill of mine, I suppose.
Well, unlearn it.
Tears from my eyes are gone, and she laughs. Good. I hate making Laura upset. Once this is all over and you're back, Sinclair, just spend more time with her. Just the three of us. Just like old times. Polycule tease?
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Yay! One of the things I love most about you were your eyes. I don't think I told you enough. I promise to tell you every day from now on. I promise. I look meticulously for hours to find eyes as beautiful as yours. I found blue eyes that could rival the sky above us. Hazel eyes that I know must have flickered as brilliant as the stars. Yeah.
I'll say this much. If you guys got poly vibes from them, then that's okay. It's not the intention, especially because Lara does have a partner. But if that is how you saw it, I won't. You know what? I won't say no.
Yay.
I won't say no.
Yay.
I'm just not a poly guy, but I know other people are.
Also,
Yay.
hi. It's me,
Hi.
Janaya.
Oh, what up, Janaya?
I will
What
not
up,
be here for
Janaya?
that long. I'm here while Rice is cooking for dinner.
Fuck. You gotta talk about your part of the writing when we get there.
I would love to do that. I see that you're on the robot route right now.
Yeah, you gotta hop on after dinner.
Yeah, I can do that. I mean, I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. The rice is gonna take at least 20 minutes to cook, so.
That's true.
As rices want to do.
As rices do. As any good rice do. Smiles.
Smile.
Green eyes that reminded me of vibrant leaves in the summer. Eyes that must have spent countless hours staring at their own loved ones. But they're not yours. You know, it's very hard to find something even close. To find eyes so light they sparkle like glittering silvers under any light. Eyes with the same visage and gravity as the moon, drawing me in. Eyes that were reserved for me and me alone. How could I ever find something like that again? If I want to get this done, I should just find whatever eyes that are healthy.
I think we're
Compatible.
doing like one ending for each game or each
I would
That's
say
right.
so. I would say so. One ending for each route, or maybe like
Yeah.
yeah. You know what? Yeah, one ending for each route.
It
I'll
looks like
reserve.
you're on track. It looks like you're on track for the most fucked up ending in the game right now.
At the
Well,
moment, yes, but there's some other choices
I
left.
wouldn't call it the most fucked up one. I would. Well, we'll get there when we get there.
We'll get there. We'll
I
get.
think it's okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's
The
one
most
of the
fu-
most hard hitting end. It was the one where I was like looking through it, and it's like, oh damn, this is good. No notes.
Okay, yeah, that's what you meant by hard hitting. Yeah, I remember. I
That's
remember your
true.
reaction to this ending.
That's
Yeah.
true.
To me, it is my personal favorite of my three.
It's good.
Yes.
Thank you.
I think I like that ending a lot as well.
My favorite of the ones I wrote is the quote unquote good ending.
I love that one. I also like that one a lot from yours.
Suitable transplant. A usable template. But I feel sick to my stomach at the thought of settling. My skin itches at the notion that you could look at me with a stranger's eye. I can tinker with the prosthetic to my heart's whim and mold it to be as close to your eyes as possibly can. The foundation is yours. I couldn't stop myself. I realized that none of these eyes could be yours and went mad. Like a feral beast, I went to each eye and every corpse, plunging my scalpel right through the iris. I split, I cut, I diced, I carved one by one to the next and to the next. None of it bled. Not a single one. They were hardly damp to begin with. Maybe that made me matter. I don't know. Just kept going until there was no more eyes left. Perhaps it's a good thing that the Moors keep their corpses' eyes closed. It would be a shock for anyone else to discover such desecration. I'm sorry, my moon. It was all in a fit of despair. I truly can't explain it. Please forgive me.
Fun fact about that section, it was the very first thing I wrote before anything else.
Yeah.
I remember writing it because I'm the type of person where if like I get an immediate idea and I have to write it down, I will immediately write it down. And just keep going. And it was also just kind of how I found, I guess, the voice for how this story was going to go. And it was also originally intended for the flesh route. I changed it up a bit to obviously fit the robot route. But I just really wanted to use it as like a way to be like, this is how obsessed she is in a way.
I gotta say, so I got brought in as kind of a pinch hitter for writing. So I had like 2 weeks to do the writing that I had and get familiar with the characters and story. So having that that little bit of writing was like a really good like encapsulation of some of the vibes to kind of get started on, which was incredibly helpful.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Also, the eye theme was one that I was able to kind of like play off of for the flesh route too, which was fun.
Yep.
I love messing with eyes.
Yeah, it's great.
The AI, the Somnium Files freak.
The Somnium freak.
The Somnium freak.
I love eyes.
Oh, I love eyes.
When I returned to the lab, I'm shocked to find Teresa's already there. Did I ask her to come in today? I was certain her next day would be in a few days of heart value.
Teresa!
Sorry to scare you, boss, but surprise!
Oh, surprise. Surprise indeed. She doesn't offer an explanation as we enter the lab. She's nervous, fidgeting with her hands, telltale signs of overthinking scrawled all over her face. Sigh. Very well. I'll bite. Is something on your mind, Teresa?
Well, actually,
Actually?
after the incident at the scrapyard, I've been really worried. And, well, you see, while organizing your desk, I came across your journal and...
My journal?
I promise I wasn't snooping. I just happened to see that you were going to the morgue today and for more materials, and I thought I'd drop by.
Good God. Have I really been so careless? Thank you for your concern, Teresa. Unfortunately, the morgue proved fruitless. I'm considering where to go from here. I'm running out of options.
Option?
Yes, I didn't find any suitable replacement for the eye, so I'm trying to think of an alternative solutions. After I say it, Teresa's expression changes, as if a bolt of lightning ran right through her.
Wait, Estella! I do have an idea.
You do?
Yes! It might not be perfect, but why not use a glass eye? If Sinclair's other eye is good, then a glass eye will do just fine.
Look at Teresa, letting the words sink in. It's not the worst idea. In fact, it's a very reasonable suggestion. Plus, it'll give me time to start working on a new heart. What should I do? Let me save this.
What's really funny about this, when watching Jackson play this last night,
Yeah.
he was like, yeah, I'll go with the glass eye if I can apparently have more time to work on the heart. And I'm sitting here like, he doesn't know. He doesn't know that it doesn't matter.
You don't know.
The time doesn't matter.
It's the trick to writing visual novels, where choices appear to mean something.
It's the illusion of choice.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go with build an eye. Thank you for your suggestion, Teresa. But I think I'll still build an eye for her. Deserve nothing but the best. You understand.
Of course, boss.
I like to think that Teresa would keep helping Estella even if she knew everything. Of one, because she's gotta get her degree, but also like to think there might be something wrong with her too. Yup.
The thing is that Teresa does kind of know everything. I think she knows what she's supposed to know. Like, she knows that they're bringing back Estella's girlfriend. She knows that what they're working on is very morally questionable. I think she's in the mindset of, I just really need to get my degree. Because it's really funny when you think about how at the scrapyard, trespassing is like, it freaked her out a little bit, but somehow working on human experiments doesn't. I feel like she, again, like, she knows just enough and is just trying to get her degree. At the same time, also, like, she is Laura's friend. So I think Teresa's also just giving Estella, like, the benefit of the doubt. She's like, Estella can't be that messed up, can she? Looks at the camera.
Yeah.
I would also like to think Teresa is just like a little bit fucked up.
I think they're all
a
little fucked up, is the thing.
Yeah.
I think, like, textually, that's not a controversial statement.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say so.
I love...
I agree, is what I meant.
The thing is that I have a very strong bias towards fucked up women.
Yeah, man.
People tend to realize this. I have a very strong bias.
I think that's a general consensus in this in this chat right now, considering the type of game that we made.
Yeah.
I came off of the two things I'm doing creatively are this game, writing a fucked up women, and playing a TTRPG where I play a very fucked up woman.
Yeah.
We love women's wrongs.
Exactly.
We love women's
That's right.
wrongs.
Me, I'm pretty normal, but I mean, like, not, but like in day-to-day life, sort of.
Yeah, am I fucked up woman?
Sure.
You tell me.
Only you can make that decision.
I'm scared.
I dated one. I've dated one. You're not.
Oh yay!
Yeah, you seem pretty like chill for the most part from all of the years that we've known each other.
I'm not fucked up woman. I'm just a little freak.
Those are different.
Okay.
Those are very importantly different.
I'm just a freak. Smiles.
And that's okay.
You can be a weird little freak and not be fucked up. Those are not
exactly.
So
contradictory.
true.
Yay!
The thing about it is that it's so true.
This will certainly cut into my time for her, but I know it's the right decision. Sinclair had 2 beautiful eyes before her death. She deserved to have them again upon her rebirth. All you're missing is a heart. That's it. The paltry mass of muscle and tissue to allow life to flow through you once more. Easier said than done, isn't it? I've thought about this for a long time. How to implant your heart. Would it be better for you to have a new human heart? Or would an electrical heart chamber suit your new body best? Should the blood flow organically? Should it filter mechanically? Should there be stitches to heal? Should there be a glass case to shield? I always wondered if you have a preference yourself. Though, I already know the answer. Don't worry, Sinclair. Whichever way, it will be the most beautiful heart anyone has ever seen. Promise. Why else would I come back to the facility otherwise? Surprised that the only change in the security was adding a guard to the doors with skin samples. Were it up to me, I would have considered adding more around the building myself. After all, I still managed to get in. I'm not as nervous as I was a couple of years ago. A sense of calmness has tempered the last of my anxiety within me as I walk through these fluorescent tinted halls. I wonder what my life would have been like if I had passed that interview. Maybe I would have been working on those skin samples, or perhaps on an automatic nervous system. Or maybe I would have worked on the manufactured synthetic hearts that are stored behind the store. Those very same hearts that are the final keys to my puzzle, my mood. Wouldn't that have been funny? Oh well. Let's get this over with. I do love how horrible the security of all these places are. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's a storage room filled with the
Honestly,
shelves and workstations. Yeah.
Honestly, if I were security and like in the hospital or in the science facility and I saw some creepy woman that I've never seen before just stroll right in, I would just look the other way. Not even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I'm not getting paid enough to stop her.
Right.
Not getting paid enough.
Paid $10 an hour. That's not enough.
I don't know what she has on her.
Yeah.
I don't trust the crazy look in her eye. Like, I'm good. I'm good, fam. I'm good.
System boots up and gives you quick access to facilities records. Everything is meticulously organized and filled with extensive notes, same as the skin samples. If only I could take my time in choosing, but it is far more complex than picking out skin. The heart is more delicate, more specialized. Be it fully synthetic or mixed tissue, it's still just as particular about its host as blood as Laura is picky about her vegetables. I laughed to myself at the comparison. A joke to share with Sinclair later. I'm not sure how much time passes there be through the file after file. I check my watch. It's about 20 minutes. Just about the time when the rice cooks. Shit, I lost track of time.
Just about the same amount of time of rice.
Yep. Next guard swaps in 15. 5 minutes less than the rice cook. I need to move quickly.
Are we using this as our metric for time now?
Yeah. One rice equal 20 minutes.
One rice. Well, it depends on how much you're cooking, though. That's the problem.
Okay, one JR means 20 minutes.
One JR. Okay.
Janaya rice.
I might actually hop on mobile and like just mute while I'm cooking.
Okay. Yay.
I can do a lot of things. Yeah, I'll probably switch over to mobile. Give me a second.
Yeah. I need to move quickly. Of all the samples I saw, there were 3 that stood out to me most. Sample 1, synthetic hearts mixed with animal tissue and electronic sensors. Artificial valves are functional but temporary. Needs constant upkeep and monthly valve replacements. Success rate, moderate. Sample 2, biocompatible with silicone with compressed air cylinders in place of valves. High battery usage but sustainable. Wheeler overcharging. Annual replacement necessary. Success rate, moderate. Sample 3. The levitated impaler, a single value battery operated. Little to no pulsating detected sensation can replicate it by increasing the speed of the impaler. Success rate unknown, prototype. Initial report promising. Any of those should do, I'm sure. Which one should I take? We're gonna save heart.
This part I did actual research on. These are all based off of like actual artificial hearts. Like I kind of just mixed a lot of things together. Really funny because I still remember at one point in our server just me sending a screenshot of me writing this bit and like a bunch of tabs I had open and being like, wow, I sure hate biology. I hate science. I'm so glad I never have to deal with it as a writer.
Yeah.
And then I proceed to write this.
Awesome. Also, it's
like that sometimes.
It really is just like that sometimes.
We just got a new piece of art of Laura by one resident
and I'm obsessed with.
Look at this.
Oh, I love it. That's great.
Look at her. Look at her.
Look at her.
I love her.
Her cuteness. Oh, her cuteness.
Her actual cuteness.
Her actual.
The art in this game is fantastic. Like all y'all did such an amazing job
literally,
with
it. Literally.
Yay.
Out of this world.
That's Flower Witch Laura.
That is
really. It has like a DOS EGA game vibe that I think is really cool.
That's why I sort of floated the idea of the VCR filter, and I did the background, like the UI background as I did. I really wanted to invoke pre-rendered games like Fallout 1. That's sort of grungy, like it's been like pre-rendered then turned into a bitmap. Is like one of my favorite kind of like, I don't know, texture, like it feels like textury and like gritty. Like that's my favorite way to add texture to images is through like colored noise and posterization and stuff like that.
It's very cool looking. Like I really like that aesthetic, and like it I don't know. It brings me back to a time when like the 2D games terrified me because I was like a child.
Yeah.
Fair.
Which is really neat, you know?
Yeah.
I grew up on DOS games and stuff. My first PC was a 98, so.
Yeah.
My first PC was an IBM PC XT.
You're old.
I'm in my 40s.
You're old.
I'm old. I have 2 children.
And I love that for you.
A thing people are always surprised by is that I'm both in my 40s and have children. That always throws them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's choose the horror because this is the decision that will determine.
This is the final
decision, which ending we'll get. Right now, at the moment, we can get any of the 3 endings right now. It's just matter of like which sample we take.
Well, do you want a fucked up ending? Do you want a neutral ending, or do you want a fucked up ending, like a really
Well,
fucked up ending?
I'm gonna leave this to you specifically because you wrote the endings and you
God
like
damn it.
choose which is
Okay.
which is your favorite ending and like what you want to talk about.
Well, how about this? We saw my favorite ending on Jackson's stream last night.
That's true.
So we can see the other fucked up ending if you want.
The toxic Yuri ending.
The actual toxic Yuri, yeah, absolutely. Up to you. I don't mind either or because I can talk about both of them regardless.
Okay. And we can look at the
up to you.
We can look at the toxic Yuri.
You saved right now anyway. You saved right now anyway.
That is true.
So,
we can come back to this anytime.
We can always go back.
Yeah.
We can look at the toxicity of it all.
And look, the necklace is all fixed up and bright. Perfect.
Oh boy.
Wow.
I'm sure this will go great.
Yay.
I'm sure this will have absolutely no implications going
This
forward.
will be so
This is
happy.
fine.
This is so happy and also awesome.
I can see Estella's smile so perfectly in my head right now, and she's beautiful.
Yeah, she'll
This
be
is
like, "Oh
such
yeah,
a
I'm alive."
positive game.
Yeah.
Which could mean nothing.
Which could mean
Exactly,
nothing.
Which could mean nothing.
Which could mean nothing.
Which could mean nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
The knowing knowers.
My decision made, I keyed and locate the file. From there, it's only a matter of finding the sample on the designated shelf. Finding it more challenging to locate the sample this time around. Compared to the skin sample, the volume of samples here packed them all tight, make it harder to read. Thankfully, I do manage to find what I'm looking for. I look back at my watch, 5 more minutes to the guard change. But I'll manage. No other choices after all. Wish me luck, Sinclair. We're in the home stretch now. There's so many stars out right now, Sinclair. There's even a full moon tonight. You believe it? The rebirth is going to be bathed in that soft glow surrounded by millions of twinkling stars. A miracle born from my love. I'm so anxious. I can hardly control my trembling hands as Teresa and I gather everything. We're so close, so ridiculously close. Will you forgive me? Will you stay by my side? Will you live for me?
Stella, I think this is it.
I look over everything in the room. I have to make sure it's all there. Nothing missing, no chance for errors. Replacement eye, her new heart, the mechanical spine, her brain. Her body. I walk over to it, going down on one knee. He's uncovered, only a still. Frozen corpse on the table. I reach for her hand and cautiously stroke the back with my thumb. So cold. Unbelievably cold and still and dead. Sinclair, you were unjustly taken from this world from me. You said you preferred if I move on, but I hope this act of desperate love will prove to you that I'm nothing without you. My very reason for being. Soon we will be able to gaze upon the stars every night and bathe in the moon's light together. Never be apart again. I promise. I'll let her hand go and stand up. The world is our
You guys think that
yeah?
Estella might like Sinclair?
I think you're reading into it. I think you're reading too much into it.
I think they're just like they're just good friends.
They're just good friends. They're just best friends. Friends.
Pack it up, gang. Pack it up.
Ah, sigh.
Also, I remember that. I take back what I said. Of your endings, this is the most fucked up one.
Yeah.
This one, this is the fucked up one. This is what I call the fucked up one.
This is absolutely the most fucked up ending.
I'm a little silly.
Yay.
You're a little silly sometimes.
Teresa, let's begin. The first hurdle is the eye. I worked tirelessly to perfect this prosthetic for Sinclair. I don't know how I managed it, but the iris inside is nearly identical. Maybe not a window to her soul, but it feels like the real thing.
Wow, Estella. It really is something else.
Thank you, Teresa. My only regret was not having enough time to add more features and better tweak the internal aperture, but I think it will suffice. I can always revisit later with more time.
She'll love it, boss.
Will she?
I hope so. Will she? I don't know about that. No.
Guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Not wasting another second, I cradle her head carefully to install her new eye. With her eye now in place, we proceed to the heart. I reach out my hand, palm up. Teresa, the heart, please. I see Teresa nod from the corner of my eye as she retrieves the sample I stole. I'm preparing the chest cavity when Teresa passes me Sinclair's new heart.
Another banger, CG.
Yay! I hold it
Another
gingerly
banger.
in my hands, feeling the weight of life potential in it. I wonder how Sinclair's heart will sound with this in its place. I used to listen to the drumming of her pulse. I couldn't sleep, etching it deep into my soul. In the end, it may not beat the same, but it will beat nonetheless. That's enough for me. My own heart drumming away. Proceed to install Sinclair's new heart. Exhaustion sinks down to my very core. My joints feel stiff, my shoulders tight, and my neck has a terrible cramp. Every part of my body is screaming for rest. Soon, I will grant it its wish. Soon, I'll be able to rest. Because at last, we have arrived at the brain.
You've arrived at the brain.
That's a thumbnail!
I love... This is, out of everything, my favorite CG of yours.
Yay!
Yeah.
It's
Like-
really good, and it works really well as a thumbnail too.
Yay!
Yeah, it is genuinely like 10 out of 10, no notes. Perfect.
Yay! Yippee! Yay!
So
Yippee! Yay! I don't know,
Needs
like
to be great.
so here's the thing. I have a sticker shop on my Ko-fi page. And right now for the listings, I only have like 2 listings. But in order to kind of like print them and like make it, I have some free space where I can just add in whatever stickers that I would want if I want to print more extras of them. And at the moment, I have been using that space to print out promotional stickers for Gash Rabbit that I made. And I'm just like, I just like give them out to people, put them in like any orders as a bonus, and just kind of do that. And I like to do that with any of the games that I recently made. So probably, like, if you order a sticker on my shop right now, there is a very high chance that that bonus sticker will be replaced with a We Belong Dead sticker.
Ooh.
So
That's cool.
that's fun. That's fun.
That is fun.
Yeah. I do have a lot of Gash Rabbit stickers left behind because I had to print a lot to not waste space and not waste paper, but you know, it do be. And you'll have this EG as a thumbnail on your sticker, Smiles, with a QR code where you can scan it and download my game. Hee
Ooh.
hee hee hee.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the
yeah.
cuteness.
Oh, the cuteness. As I stare into the jars housing Sinclair's brain, a smile creeps onto my face. Oh, how I've longed for this moment. I've kept your marvelous brain steady for all this time, Sinclair. The very essence of your being. You wouldn't be you without it. We've waited long enough, don't you think? I carefully pull her brain out of the jar and begin the last of my greatest work. My moon, it's time to rise from your slumber.
When I heard the thunder the first time, I was like, "Oh, you went crazy!"
Yay! It's the same thunder sound from Gash Rabbit too.
Right? Hey, if it
The
works, it works.
sounds, the sounds really do like add a note to the game. That's really cool.
Yay!
Like it's one of those little details, but it means a lot.
With everything in place, I turn on Sinclair's heart. All at once, I can see the blood pumping and flowing from within her heart's chamber. I immediately turn my attention to the vitals on the monitor across me. The numbers keep fluctuating. I hear the first few beats from the EKG. One beep. One beep. Two. Teresa, now! On my command, Teresa flips the switch on the console beside her. Currents of electricity course through Sinclair. I switch my attention between her, the vitals, the EKG. Beep, beep, beep. She's almost there, don't stop. Beep. Her vitals are starting to stabilize. Beep. Brainwave patterns are becoming more frequent. Beep. What's taking so long?
Estella.
2 beeps. 2 more beeps. Again. Stable. Consistent. Alive. Cut the power! Lisa shuts down the console as I fly to Sinclair's side. The EKG is still beeping steadily. All readings perfect. It should be only a matter of time. Grab one of her hands, holding it tight. It's warm. Fucking hell, it's warm and her heart is beating and I hear it. The shuddering intake of breath. Her chest rises. It falls. Then a groan, a shift in movement. Another breath. My gaze shifts to her face, and the sight leaves me stunned. She's staring right at me.
Guys, we're no longer bitchless.
We're no longer bitchless. We got bitch back. Bitch restored.
You're so back.
Daddy restored. I let her hand go and swoop her into her embrace. I hear her gasp and the EKG spikes for a moment, but I ignore it. I love Teresa's little gasp in this. Her cuteness. Her cuteness.
I do love little Teresa in the corner.
Yeah.
Her cuteness.
Her cuteness.
Maximized in this CG.
She's like, oh my god, we fucking did it.
Like, oh shit.
Because right now, in my arms worn and breathing alive, is my Sinclair. Oh, fuck. That's Teresa.
Oh, fuck, it worked!
It did! It really did! I managed to tear myself away from the embrace to get a proper look at Sinclair. She's staring back, alert and confused, but alive. Alive. I place her hand over her chest where I installed her heart. A faint drumming is there, steady and consistent. I can't help the laugh that comes out. You really are back. An emotion over her arms as it swings out and then stops mere inches from my face. It looks more shocked than I do. A smile creeps onto my face. What's the matter, my darling moon?
Why did my arm stop?
You're so cute when you're mad. Sinclair's expression shifts into something akin to horror as I giggle. I was going to explain it later, but I suppose that there's no better time than the present. You were just resistant to be brought back. I chose to install some safety measures. Nothing to worry about. So fucked up, amazing. Yup!
Thanks.
Sinclair's eyes
Absolutely
grow
the most fucked up thing in this game.
When
Yeah.
I say toxic Yuri, I mean it.
I reach out and grab a strand of her hair, playing with it with my hands. She doesn't stop me.
Estella, what does that mean?
My smile grows wider. I made sure that you can never, ever leave me again. This time, we really will be together forever. The horror on her face intensifies as I yank her closer towards me, their hair still in my hand. I caress her face with my free hand, staring deeply into her eyes. What a swirl of emotions in them. Fear, confusion, disgust. How unusually expressive. Teresa, I think it's time for you to go home. Thank you for your hard work today.
Okay, boss, I'll see you later.
Teresa, I need you to go home. I'm about to fuck my wife.
Teresa, I need to get out of there and never come back.
Teresa, I need you to give me like 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes.
30 minutes, 40 minutes. Come back tomorrow.
I'll text you when my jaw gets tired.
God. Sinclair and I don't move nor make a sound as we hear Teresa's footsteps. I'm so hypnotized by Sinclair. I don't realize that Teresa's already out the door until Sinclair's grabbed my shoulders and pins me to the ground. Excited already?
I love you, Sinclair. You're so beautiful. Sorry, I'm normal.
Yay.
I can't believe you. You were never like this.
Doesn't matter.
What's gotten into you?
You. I hear a breathing hitch as I laugh again, reaching back up for her face. She flinches, but that doesn't stop me. Nothing will. Because you're mine.
Estella, undo the...
Garbled noise come out of her. She's practically panting, shocked.
That's you.
Oh, that's me. Fuck. What was that? I didn't quite catch that. She glares at me. It makes my heart jump.
Turn off my heart.
Another stop. Another strangled sound. My laugh becomes more manic, her breathing heavy. I keep caressing her face. My moon. No need to trouble yourself with such thoughts.
Safety measures. Estella, what did you do to me?
Taking advantage of her confusion, I grab her shoulders and flip our positions. Now I'm pinning her, unable to stop my laughter. Don't you see? Don't you get it? I had to make sure you'll never leave me again. I had a certain measure to stop you if you try.
What?
I did this for us, you know. We'll never be apart, Sinclair. Never again. She pushes me off her and gets up. She's still panting, still glaring, but still so alive. Oh, my heart swells.
Get away from me. This isn't good for you. You have to let me go.
She falls
One
to
of my
her
favorite
knees.
CGs.
Yay! Toxic
I say
Yuri!
this about every CG.
Toxic Yuri!
I love this one so much. I still remember you like starting the sketch of it, and I was like, I know what this is. I know what this is.
Yup. She falls to her knees, trembling, coughing. I get up and walk over to her, looming over her. You should get some rest, Sinclair. We have the rest of our lives to look forward to. Isn't that wonderful?
Fuck you.
Kneel down before her. She's angry, furious even. But that's alright. You know she'll forgive me one day. She'll have no choice. Huh. I almost forgot. I unclasped the necklace I've been wearing in your place. I hold it out to you, but you don't move. Your glare unchanging. That's okay. I'll have to put it on. Just like before. She's trembling as I pull her hair aside. Her fingers graze along the side of her neck, and I feel her shiver. So cute. Knew she missed my touch. Clasp the necklace back onto her, and fix her hair back to how it was. I smile. Perfect.
I can't believe you.
It's alright, Sinclair. You don't have to. All you have to do is be with me, okay?
Fuck off.
Stand back up and take a step back. Silver of moonlight seeps into the lab, bathing Sinclair in its glow. Beautiful, divine, ethereal. Mine. Good night, Sinclair. I love you. When I turn to leave, all I hear is Sinclair screaming.
Yippee!
Yippee! And that's one of the endings.
True love wins!
Yippee!
Yippee!
True love wins!
True love wins!
Is yippee what we're going with for this ending?
Yippee!
Yippee!
Oh, I loved writing that one.
Yeah, fucked up. Yup. Yup. I think that's like our most toxic Yuri route.
That's the most toxic of all the endings, yeah. If I remember correctly.
It's awesome.
When I wrote this one, and because this is the quote-unquote good ending. This is the, oh, you did it. You succeeded in completing all the experiments. Congratulations. You have your girlfriend back. We never said who it was good for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because it's a good and successful ending doesn't mean it's good for everybody else. It's just good for Estella.
This is true.
I would argue it's not good for Estella either.
Oh no, it's super not, but she thinks it is, so.
Yeah.
This is Estella's world, and unfortunately Sinclair is just living in it now. Forever.
Yep. It's kind of awesome. Yippee! Yay! Pee-pee!
The thing is that I love Toxic Yuri. God, I love Toxic Yuri.
You
and
love
when
Toxic
I mean
Yuri so
it,
much.
When I say Toxic Yuri, I mean Toxic Yuri. I loved writing that ending.
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact that I got to fully show how absolutely like messed up Estella is. It, like, for the lack of a better way of explaining it.
I like the ability to like explore the dynamics of a character who is like not a good person in a lot of ways, and like how that plays into how they interact with the world. And it's like you're trusting the audience enough that you don't have to constantly be like, by the way, she is not being a good person here. This is bad. By the way, there's got to be a little like flashing text that says like, we do not endorse this behavior.
Yeah.
There's some video that's got like it's an episode of something, I don't know what, with a moral like overlay edited on top, and it's kind of how you're supposed to feel. And just the whole time it's like, this is bad.
Like
you should not feel good.
I'm sorry. I spend a non insignificant amount of time on Tumblr, and just the whole like, you know, you can't write about bad people because it's like, man.
I shake my head disapprovingly as I play Toxic Yuri route.
I just don't care anymore. I mean, Jonaya, you're in your 40s. I'm 31.
I am. Yeah.
Like, we're both old enough to know that, like, obviously the media we consume does not define us.
Yeah.
Et cetera, et cetera. I've seen so much of it my entire the discourse since
I hate it, and it's like
in my life, and I have media literacy. I know if other people don't, that's their whole thing. If they think I'm a pervert and I'm a freak, first of all, yes, you're correct. I am a pervert and I am a freak. That's besides the point. I am first, foremost, and always will be a Himidanshi first, and a human being second.
Yeah.
Okay?
Mhm.
I love
Of course.
toxic Yuri, and you can never take that away from me. And if you think I'm problematic for it, then that's your choice. I think I just really love Yuri. I really love toxic Yuri.
Yuri's
I love
awesome.
writing toxic Yuri.
I
New mission. New mission. Hime out.
I said briefly before, like, so I've been doing this actual play we've been playing for a year and a half. We've released 3 episodes. We've recorded 39. So like a lot of stuff has happened, and I guess I won't talk too much about it because like it's stuff that's not going to be out for like 2 years. But in general terms, the character I'm playing, a lot of flaws, a lot of problems, not a great person in a lot of ways. And it's really interesting to explore that space. It's also very interesting to explore like what that means for relationships, and also like what like trying to do the right thing means when you've spent most of your life not doing it. So
yeah,
I think that's much more interesting than playing a paragon personally, but you know.
The thing also is that like one of the reasons these characters like this can exist, plot lines like this exist, is because like people are different in the world. No one has 100% perfect morality, etc., etc., etc. We all know this. It's nothing new.
Of course.
One of the reasons why humans gravitate towards dark media so much is because we have a sick fascination with something that you have an internal monologue of, well, I would never do that. So you watch someone else do it, right?
Right.
It's a normal thing for people to just explore the unknown because they want to know about it.
Fiction is a way to explore aspects of reality or fantasy that aren't things you would normally be able to do in a safe way. And it's like I'm an abuse survivor of like really bad domestic violence, and I write about it a lot, and I do a lot of work with that a lot because like I think it's very compelling to see that, and like you shouldn't have to like live through something in order to like understand it, and you know, and grapple with it emotionally. Like I would never want another person to go through what I went through, but like I'll write about it all damn day. So
it's cathartic. Like it is what it is, you know.
I agree.
The one thing I will say, if people want to call me problematic on, is the fact that I'm not a lesbian, and I wrote a toxic lesbian relationship.
You're allowed to do that.
I give you a pass. I give you the honorary pass.
Yippee!
I also will give you the lesbian pass.
Yeah.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I like because it's one of those things where I see a lot where people are like, "Oh, but you're a trans man, so you can't write about like the real lesbian experience." And I'm like, probably not to a degree that a lesbian could, but you know.
That runs into I think that gets into very not great territory where it's like you get this like distorted view of like people who have lived through something should be able to like tell their story, and it turns into like the version where it's like, oh, if you're a straight writer, all your characters should be straight, and it's like, no, wait a minute.
Also, I think women are just more fun to write.
Yeah,
I agree.
I
also just really love Yuri.
This is true.
Could never stop me from writing Yuri. But either way, probably one of my favorites. Well, like I had a lot of fun writing that ending.
That was a good ending. That one.
You asked me for toxic, I'll give you toxic. Night and day, all day, every day.
Let's
shoot the other. Yeah.
Yeah. Janaya, do you want to take over the narration in Estella?
I will do that in like however long it takes me to finish eating this chicken.
Okay.
If you want, I can do
no.
it. If you want to do Sinclair,
And then I would be happy to take over narration once I'm done eating.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, let's switch. I'll do Sinclair.
Okay.
So Arrow wrote the first week of this, and then my writing picks up in the second week.
Mm-hmm.
The hospital. How many lives have ended here? How many lives have been saved? What arithmetic? Yeah. Sorry, English is not my first language. What arithmetic goes on inside these walls? I tell you this, my moon, your life will be saved. To even entertain the idea of the opposite is unthinkable. The theft of some skin holds no moral weight in my mind. I know it's for a righteous cause. The intended recipient will survive without it. One day, Sinclair, I hope you will forgive me for these transgressions. But even if you do not, I will persist.
You can still voice.
Okay, I'll be G-Woman. Welcome to the Elizabeth Lensvoria Memorial Hospital. Are you eating in or dining out? Excuse me? Just a joke. This place is always so serious all the time, and a person needs a little levity, you know?
So, one of my friends, who also loved Gash Rabbit a lot, really liked the joke of eating in or dining out. So that was very nice to hear, and also I think I think they just like media with cannibalism.
Cannibalism? Hot take. Now hear me out.
Yeah.
In fiction, it's pretty hot.
Exactly.
I originally thought it was eating in and dining out was the reversed of dining out. I mean, eating out and dining.
Also, that's my wife that just yelled out. She did a bunch of music for the game.
Hi, Anna.
Her music in the game, I guess.
Hi, Anna.
Hi.
Hi. Everyone says hi.
But yeah, Anna provided.
Yeah.
We did mention earlier on stream, but Anna did provide a lot of the Creative Commons music that she made for other projects and stuff, and really helped out. And also, real quick about the receptionist, because there's some stuff about the receptionist. Is that
G-Woman?
Yeah, she was initially supposed to have a bigger significant role in the story. Like, along with Teresa and Laura, she was supposed to be the other character that's supposed to show up constantly and, you know, have a bit of a bigger role, where she would seem to be working at any place that Estella seems to visit. Like, at the hospital, at the fucking grocery store, like in the computer store or whatever, stuff like that. She would be working there. Yeah.
It was like a Nurse Joy situation originally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I originally drew her and designed her very Nurse Joy face style, and her sprite was very forward facing. Like, I drew her with complete symmetry on to sort of make her a little more unnerving compared to the other sprites.
Yeah.
And she had these very tall and skinny Pokemon style eyes.
Yeah.
And we kind of just joked that she's everywhere, and she's just weird. And originally, like, I thought of her as a much more serious character, but
yeah,
she ended up a little silly.
She is not what she seems. She may not be just a regular normal human woman, is the thing.
That's why we call her G-Woman.
That's why they call her
Is she
G-Woman.
Devil, by any chance?
Yeah.
Is she the devil?
She could be. She could be a witch. She could be a witch.
I know that Arrow wanted her to be like definitely not human.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's 100% fine. Nothing makes sense in this world, so
Yeah. However,
so
due to some time constraints, we had to cut down like a lot of her involvement with the story, and this is the only CG that kind of appears. Like I drew the CG when she had more screen time, so she appears, but and she was supposed to have
appear.
Yeah.
She was gonna appear in both routes, but I ended up changing like what is it? I swapped out one other location to add in the scrapyard. So then it basically removed her from my route entirely, unless I realized too late that I could have added her in the science facility, but by that point I was already trying to finish up the route. And didn't want to add too much more.
Yeah.
And I think like that at least just helped out in terms of the workload, because she also had character sprites which didn't get finished, but like it did reduce a lot of the workload that needed to be done. Maybe in next game she'll have more screen time.
I look forward to the spin-off of We Belong G.
Yeah. we belong G.
Instead
we
of
belong
everywhere.
everywhere.
That she works in every.
She
doesn't
everywhere?
work in every place. She shows up in every game you make from now on.
Oh wait,
Would be funny.
That'd be
Would be funny.
Yeah.
Wake up and smell the lesbians.
Wake up, people.
Wake up, Mrs. Freeman.
Dr. Estella. I know this moment isn't best for heart to heart.
This place is always so serious all the time, Stella.
Oh my god.
And the person needs a little levity. You know? I love doing the
halfway between G-Man and the Joker with these impressions that we're all doing.
God.
I said it earlier and I'll say it again. I'm not a voice actor.
That's completely valid.
Yeah.
This place is a hospital. It's supposed to be serious. Yeah, but that's not my fault. So what are you here for, Mr. Freeman?
Mr. Freeman.
Could you direct me to where the transplants are performed? My girlfriend was in an accident. Well, normally I'd just direct you to the waiting room, but you really care for her, don't you? Yes, I do. I'll draw you a map then, Mr. Freeman. Can you not call me Mr. Freeman?
Can you not?
My name.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
If you get caught though, don't mention me, okay? I really need this job.
My employers would be less than
My
unsatisfied.
employers describe me as uncomfortable to work with.
God.
One thing I'll say about this scene, and it's such a nitpicky thing for me, I left it because I do think it's funny, but like my first thought when I was reading it while revising it was, this person would get fired, like immediately.
Yeah.
Because you just let some guy walk in and send them directly to like like the ER ward or wherever the fuck she goes, and I'm like, dude.
Yeah,
you just let anyone walk in here?
This is a world where normal rules don't apply because, like, so much of our plot wouldn't happen in the real world.
I had to suspend my disbelief in that specific moment because that was the one thing out of everything we wrote where I was like, that doesn't.
I'm
right.
I'm surprised that and not the an event that's gonna happen later in this route.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was the one. While reading it, I was like, this doesn't seem right. Like it shouldn't have gone this way. But I left it, one, because it is a fictional world, but also I think it was funny enough to just leave it in there.
Yeah.
Because I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just keep going with this funny theme that the security and that the employees here really just don't give like a single shit.
Yeah.
Because it's true, they don't. And again, were I in G Woman's position, I'd just be like, yeah, it's down the hall to the left. You can't miss it. I just would also not care.
Yeah.
But I always thought it was funny that my first thought after reading that was, that's not. No.
Yeah.
But it's okay. This is a fictional world. A labyrinth of hallways and unmarked doors, the beeping of heart rate monitors, and the moans of the injured coming off of the pristine floors. Occasionally, I run into a doctor, but my lab coat is enough to convince them that I belong here. I don't, of course. I don't have enough of an ego to claim that I'm doing nothing like these doctors. While they merely struggle in vain to stave off death, I seek to reclaim you from it. I'm not mad. Not yet, perhaps. My moon, do you think me a madwoman yet? You are my better half, my voice of reason. I will admit, without you, I feel all senses lost. The pale shade which bears your face in my memory would attempt to dissuade me, but here I am, still taking the skin all for you. It's heavier than I thought it'd be in its refrigerated box.
I am not.
It kind of looks like bacon.
I am not sure if this came across well in the CG itself, but my thought was that this skin that you're looking at right now is vacuum wrapped, like so it's kind of like sprinkly
you know,
on the surface.
That makes a lot more sense that it's sous vide, you know.
Yeah.
Sous vide skin.
Yeah, you gotta cook it just right.
You gotta cook it. I suppose you don't notice how much your skin weighs when it's with you all the time. It's a lot, by the way. It weighs a lot.
Yeah.
Perhaps I'm taking too much? Better safe than sorry, I suppose. Any spare skin can simply be redonated to the hospital.
I don't think that's how it works, Estella.
I mean, she already got in. She took some. She can always just put it back. In a way, it's like donating.
Yeah.
It's a kind of donating.
Just take what you need and leave the rest.
Yeah, and leave the rest for others.
Yeah, it's like those take a penny, leave a penny trays.
Yeah, exactly. Make a skin, leave a skin.
Yup. But first, I have to get out of here. It's a matter of following the map backwards and not drawing any unwanted attention. Hey, what are you doing back here? Shit. I run as fast as I can, shoes skidding on the freshly polished floor. I will not give up now, not when I'm so close. I will not fail you. There's a crash behind me and someone screaming in pain. I don't stop. I'm leading you out of the river Styx, and I will not look back.
Estella is the
Our first
type of
River Styx
person.
mention.
Estella is the type of person who would say, like, if I were Orpheus, I would simply just not look back. I would simply just be better.
She would.
Yeah.
She would say that. I mean, she literally does it.
Yeah.
She would read.
Why did he do that? Is he stupid?
Is he
Literally-
stupid?
Estella in her like philosophy class in college, like,
Yeah.
if I were Orpheus, I would simply not look back.
She failed her ethics class. I wonder why.
I wonder why.
Repeatedly.
Yeah.
Repeatedly. Who's to say why?
Yeah.
I burst out of the building, panting like a dog. When was the last time I ran that fast? My heart is going a mile a minute, and I can feel the adrenaline rushing through me. I feel like every cell in my body is vibrating, screaming, breathing. I feel alive. And soon, so will you. I think what's also really funny between the two routes is that in my route, Estella never gets caught.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the revival route, she gets caught like twice.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck are you... Lock in! Estella.
Like,
In order to in order to get the good, in quotes, ending, you have to like actually be like, you have to put yourself at risk of getting caught, get caught, and confront people directly.
Yeah.
Which
She's kind of
pretty funny.
hitmanning.
I liked that.
Like, it's the one that forces you to like engage the most with the ethics of what you're doing, and like give you the most like second guessing, I think, of the routes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
By the time I get back to the lab, oop, it's fine. I don't have any time to waste though. Sinclair deserves better than to be made to wait.
You're back.
Of course I am. I got skin for you. You want to taste it?
Wait, what flavor is it?
Sous vide.
I want teriyaki.
I got a BRB. I'll be
Not a
back in like
flavor,
2 minutes.
Okay.
That's a cooking method, not a flavor.
I want
No, it's
teriyaki.
totally a flavor. Okay, I'll
What?
put teriyaki in for you. Just for you.
Okay. Do you have Texas
Yay.
BBQ?
I can get it.
Okay.
I don't think Estella would know that sous vide is not a flavor.
God.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I know
Skin.
sous vide's not a flavor.
You're like, that sounds really good.
After I told you to let this go.
Yes, after I told you I'd be doing this regardless.
Right. Of course. And where did you get the skin from?
I took it from the hospital. It was already donated.
Stealing from a hospital isn't much better.
You need it just as much as anyone else.
No, I don't. I'm dead. Why can't you just accept that?
Because you don't have to be. You shouldn't be. You should be here with me.
Sign this
There's something going
guy.
on. I hear yelling.
I was gonna say I can take her voice for the time
Okay.
being. I'm done eating.
Okay, you can voice the
Yippee.
voice.
Oh, Estella, you're back.
Yes, I am.
Is everything all right? That's the skin you needed, yeah?
Yes, and worry not, it was donated. Humane.
It's weird that you mentioned that specifically, but okay.
It's a very
Okay.
perfectly normal thing to mention about donated skin.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yes, would you like to try some?
Yeah,
It's
teriyaki.
sous vide flavor.
I ate lunch already. I'm good, but like, thank you.
It's sous vide flavor. I heard that's very popular now.
I don't think that's a flavor, Estella.
I think I would know.
You're
Just
just
what I
like
need.
Sinclair. I can't believe you.
Just what I need. Another person psychoanalyzing me. I'm fine. Nothing to concern yourself with. I am fine. Perfectly fine. Sous vide is a flavor.
You say it more times, it makes it more true.
Exactly.
That's how it works.
And I'll be even better once I bring Sinclair back. Let's just make sure the skin is compatible.
If you say so.
The preparations for the experiment is quiet and excruciating. Teresa tries to make small talk once or twice, but I have nothing to say. I can't tell if she realizes how important this is. Is she trying to lighten the mood or just that unaware to it all? Either this works, and I'm one step closer to getting Sinclair back. Or it doesn't, and all of this has been for nothing. What do you say in the face of that? That one defining moment of truth where so much hangs in the balance. How am I supposed to act like this is normal, like nothing is wrong? I thought you of all people would understand. You were the only one who ever did. Yet you insist on refusing my help. Do you really expect me to just give up on you like that? If you were in my place, would you give up on me too?
Boss, you good?
Everything's ready.
Everything?
Oh, you,
Wait.
that's you.
Yeah. Everything's
My bad.
ready.
Yes, let's begin. Help, I'm becoming a Stella. Not yay. Not yay.
Probably not yay.
Decidedly not yay.
Yay!
Not
I'm back
unless
with
I
my
add a...
my freaking dinner.
Oh, you
Okay.
dinner.
I've been reading Teresa if you want to eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute again to eat. I got
Okay.
spicy Thai fish cakes and pork fried
that's-
rice.
That's
Oh.
half of that is something I can eat.
I need all of that.
Oh god. Okay.
Please enjoy your delicious yum-yums.
Okay, that's everything. Did it work?
I almost can't bring myself to look. Until now, this was all purely hypothetical. There was never any chance for me to fail. Now, though, I steel myself. I won't be able to get anything done if I'm too afraid to face the consequences of a possible failure. I look at my handiwork. A perfect stitch. Doesn't appear to be any immediate rejection symptoms.
So it worked?
She lets out a cheer, which turns into peals of laughter.
Never doubted you for a second, Estella.
She slaps me on the back in celebration. Oh, her cuteness.
Oh, her cuteness.
Oh, her cuteness. I feel myself smiling with relief. I didn't fail you. Thank you, Teresa. But don't celebrate too much. We're still far from done.
Come on, boss. You did good. Why not celebrate a little?
How can I celebrate when she's still here watching? I can feel her eyes on me. I can feel her disapproval. I don't want to celebrate prematurely, that's all. When she's with us again, I promise I'll celebrate. With her in my arms. That's another thing that I noticed between the two routes, that Sinclair doesn't show up as much here. Which I think is very interesting because it does make it feel like Sinclair is definitely haunting her a lot more.
Yeah.
Like haunting her thoughts.
Hmm.
I dreamt of you again last night. They're fighting!
They're fighting!
No!
Oh,
What happened to true love?
The girls are fighting!
It's so over. I love the justification of... I said that word wrong, but English is not my first language. I love, like, the foiling of this CG with the one, the date one from the other route.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Something, Utena. Something.
Yes!
Yeah.
Sorry. Utena mention. I go crazy.
Utena mention.
Utena mention.
It's 1 week, Estella. Just one. Why is that such an issue? It's 1 week.
1 week with your family. Let's say it together.
No.
They don't like me.
They like you just fine, Star.
Your sister stares daggers at me every time we meet. And your father all but said that if I distract you and ruin your future with the family business, he would feed me to the pigs.
You're both like that with everyone, which I told you about beforehand. Just don't listen. You're being unreasonable and stubborn. You're too caught up in your head sometimes. It's frustrating to talk to you like this.
If I frustrate you so much, go without me. Just spend time with them and away from my stubbornness. Maybe I'll even get some work done. We both win.
Unbelievable. I can't... Fine. Whatever. You win. See you later, then.
You ended up staying with your family for a whole month. I don't think we've ever spent that much time away from each other before, which is super healthy and normal for a relationship.
Yeah, exactly. This is probably one of the most healthy relationships I've ever seen in any piece of media.
Oh, yay! It all seems so stupid in retrospect. I saw your sister at your funeral and she hugged me so hard I thought I might snap in half. The speech your father made was sterile, almost laughable, really. But I think you would have liked that about it. You were right. I shouldn't have been so resistant. They didn't deserve to lose you. I need to give them a chance to see you again. I need to see you again. Because remember, at the end of the day, it's all about Estella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... Exactly.
Exactly. The smell of the office crawls into my nostrils, somehow both stinging as... Acrid?
Acrid, yeah.
Woohoo! I remember English. Somehow both stinging acrid and cloying sweet at the same time. The smell of my own sweat mixed with the... Hold on. Redolence?
Redolence, I believe.
Yeah, redolence of an abandoned factory. The smell of my own grief, tinted with the faint taste of hope. I'm mixing metaphors. This is what grief does to a woman. From outside the room, I hear someone knocking on the door, startling me out of my reverie. The full awareness of my surroundings come rushing back, the hand scrawled lap notes strewn out in front of me from days of observation. The skin grafts appear largely successful, but still. Another series of knocks, then a voice. A kind of rough familiarity to it.
Boss, you good in there?
No, I'm taking
Been knocking
shit.
for like a minute.
My IBS. This is absurd. I made a toilet joke, I'm sorry. It has been at most 30 seconds. I'm fine. Come in. It isn't locked.
Boss, you gonna come out today? Gotta eat and all that.
I assure you that my eating habits are well within acceptable parameters. That breaks her concern, at least for a while. Teresa has proven to be a perfectly capable assistant thus far. Besides, I don't need Laura hearing from Teresa how insensitive I may be towards her. Looks at
Got
the
me there,
camera.
boss. Got me there, boss. What's the word on the sheets?
I let out a small laugh as she gestures down at the papers in front of me. If I didn't know better, I'd say she was trying to lighten the mood. It appears that the body hasn't rejected the transplant yet, which I should note is of paramount importance when navigating such a difficult project.
Yeah, boss, that's the thing. Was kind of wondering what was next and all. Like, don't you gotta worry about necro something?
She's fishing for the right word. She's rough around the fringes, but her mind is sharpened to the fine edge of a razor. Necrotic tissue, yes. The longer I wait, the less effective my efforts to preserve the body. Even the healthiest tissue cannot be held indefinitely, as the cells will begin to die beyond repair.
Foreshadowing is a literary device that...
Yup! Thus, your point is taken and noted. Time is of the utmost importance. After all, foreshadowing is a literary device. The sound of my phone pulls my attention away from our conversation. I offer a quick apology as I attempt to fish it out from the mass of paperwork on my desk. When I see who the message is from, I open it immediately. Anyone want to do Lyra since I'm reading so much?
I'll do Laura.
Yeah, Uber can do Laura.
Hey, Starshine! Been a minute. Hope you're okay. You haven't checked in so long. Please tell me you're okay.
I can't help the laugh that escapes after I read the message. I'll send a quick response back so she doesn't worry. Maybe I'll call her later too. Hello, Laura. I keep saying Lyra. Hello, Laura. I'm fine. Sorry for not checking in sooner. Caught up in lab work. Talk to you soon. Teresa, why don't you take a long lunch today? Be back by 6 o'clock. Sharp, okay?
Sharp as a scalpel, boss.
I liked that line. I thought that was cute.
Thank you.
She throws me a mock salute and turns to leave the office to do whatever it is she does in her time off. That was another thing that I thought was really cute, that we both accidentally had her do like a little cadet thing.
Mm-hmm.
The mind waves, the brain
It
waves.
just feels right for the vibe.
It feels right for her. Yeah,
It's
like
really
that.
funny. It's really funny to me because I kind of designed her based on my own appearance a little bit, and I also did a mock little salute when I graduated college.
Converging on the singular
It's the
truth
vibe.
here.
It's the vibes.
Yep.
But before she goes, it's fine. I'd be lying if I said it didn't make my skin crawl.
Hey, boss, are you, like, okay?
No.
Seriously? You know the answer to that, Teresa.
You're free to go for now. I feel like if you have to ask someone that, like, more than once, I think you know the answer.
Right.
Yeah.
But don't forget, there is yet work to be done. The shape of the hospital building looms above me once more, jutting out against the cloudy sky like some monument to man's hubris. An overwrought scrap of a thought. Man's hubris? This building is nothing more than a pile of bricks and concrete, given meaning only by the lives that started and ended within. As a woman of science, I cannot afford such whimsy right now. She's not letting whimsy in her heart get her.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucked up.
Fucked up.
Pragmatically speaking, it is 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And I happen to know that the vast majority of the staff in the morgue take their lunch around now. My phone chimes from my pocket. Not the quick chirp of my text notification, but the insistent blare of my ringtone. Reminding me that I forgot to silence it earlier. Laura's name on the screen, one of only 2 people I might actually pick up the phone for. The others currently splitting her time between another world and a slab. Hello, Laura.
Oh shit, you actually picked up. I was worried.
Well, no need to worry. I'm just working.
Working? Really, Starshine? Every time we talk, that's what you tell me. So either you're lying, which isn't really your style, or you're burning yourself out, which is your style.
Look, Laura, I'm moving forward. I'd make a joke about a straight line, but I'm a little fried right now, so it's not coming to me.
Okay,
No,
because you
I'm
sound
not
awful.
Yeah.
No, because I'm a lesbian.
Okay.
Me, the character Estella.
Wait, that's awesome. Unless you know your sense of humor is still as stale as ever, at least.
Guilty. Look, I have something I really need to be doing right now. I promise I'll call you back later, okay?
Promise?
You said it yourself. Lying isn't really my style.
Okay. I'm gonna hold you to that one. Love you.
Love you too. Everybody telling me that they give like poly vibes, now I can't unsee it, and I'm a little mad at you all, but like not in a bad way.
To be fair, I'm not poly, but I think it's really dope. So I tend to incorporate that more into the vibes of my writing, I think. Whether it's fully conscious or not.
Like, I definitely see where people are coming from. I'm not a poly person, myself. I can see where people are coming from, but just rereading that line, like just rereading that scene, I'm like, I definitely see where people are envisioning.
I think I might have pushed a little more in that interpretation being a thing when I was writing, just for my own biases. So
yeah, that's fine. Hey, at the end of the day, as Ushikoshi has said before, and I am butchering this. Actually, I don't remember how he said it exactly, but basically do whatever you want forever, you know?
Yay!
Estella has 2 hands.
Estella does have 2 hands. Originally both for Sinclair, but question mark? Maybe? I don't know. Question mark?
Who can say?
As soon as the call ends, who can say? I turn my phone off and slip it back into my pocket. Can't afford distractions right now. Can't afford to be noticed more than absolutely necessary. Can't afford to fail. In my experience, a morgue is typically a fairly quiet place. Unlike the rest of the hospital, the patients here are a bit on the retentive side of things. It lends itself to a somber mood and inclines the staff to avoid gossip whenever possible. Unfortunately, I hear voices nearby.
I guess we're gonna need a couple of voices for this. Orderly and nurse.
I can do it. I'm back from dinner. I can do it.
Yay.
I'm telling you, one of the worst pileups you've ever seen. Had to pull this one out of the wreckage.
disgusting. Her whole lower half is...
I know, right? We see some crazy stuff down here. You should come by more often. The stuff I could show you...
Of course, the morgue wouldn't be empty, even if most of the staff are out to eat. After all, you can't leave things unattended. Some unsavory character might show up to pick the bodies apart.
I mean, maybe we could just get coffee sometime? No offense, but you know I work in the ER, right? I see plenty of this stuff every day.
Hey, I mean, I was more thinking something like that anyway.
This is painful. Standing here, breathing in the smell of antiseptic that coats any trace of natural decay. Listening to these two awkwardly stumble their way around something that only faintly approaches flirting. But still, something they said intrigues me. The body they're talking about, something that might be worth a look. That body is as fresh as it sounds.
Approach employees. The quote-unquote good ending is, I think, that's my favorite of this route, so approach the employees.
Approach the employees.
Yo, the necklace changed.
The necklace changed.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yo.
Yeah. Wild.
I adjust the white coat on my shoulders and stand up straight. Something I'm not used to doing. The first rule of disappearing into a place is to look like you belong here. It's a risk, but I remember your family. They miss you so much now. I miss you so much now. There's no risk I'm not willing to take. This temporary delve into the moral flexibility required to get what I need. And what would it be used for anyway, really? Waste not, want not. So I step around the corner with a smile on my face. You know, the most normal of smiles. I'm not, totally
Right.
not showing all my teeth.
Definitely looks normal.
I'm so normal. My hair's perfectly brushed. I'm not showing all of my teeth.
I'm kind of glad that the only smiling sprite that I gave her was one where her smile stretched a little too wide.
Yeah.
So even when she's like genuinely happy, it looks like she just really sucks at smiling.
Yeah, it's really good. Good afternoon. Is everything all right?
Oh, it's fine.
He looks like he's on his back foot now. He's worried about how much I overheard. This is something I can use.
Can I help you, Doctor?
Dr. Banner, miss.
Like from Hulk? Like from Marvel?
Like from Hulk?
Like from
Yeah,
Marvel?
like from Marvel. Like
Wait, it's
Green Banner.
green!
Hulk.
It's green,
It's
wait!
green.
Oh,
I didn't
that's
do that on
weird.
purpose.
Hulking out!
I wanted to do a comic book doctor, and that was the first one that came to mind.
Sinclair, I'm hulking out. Sinclair, watch out. I'm hulking out. Sorry.
That's my secret, Sinclair.
I'm always
Always.
hulking out. Sorry, I don't think we've met before. I'm actually one of the new 4th-year residents from the fall rotation, if you can believe it. She narrows her eyes, suspicious, but the expression vanishes with a shrug and a sudden look of realization. She's recognized what she thinks is a kindred spirit. This, too, is something I can use.
Oh my fucking god, tell me about it. They stuck you in autopsy duty, didn't they? By yourself, too? I'm sorry, but doctors are a bunch of dicks.
That's true.
No offense.
None taken. Maybe a bit of light hazing on their part. You know how it is.
Hey, so, Doc, you gonna be okay by yourself with this? because we're gonna.
He gestures awkwardly between himself and the nurse, who glances down at the floor, her face flushing red. I don't have the time nor inclination to unpack whatever baggage is stored here. I have my own relationship to consider. Don't worry about it. Go grab something to eat. I'll be fine by myself. As soon as they're out the door, my facade drops and my attention turns to the body lying on the gurney in front of me, obscured by a sheet. The interrupted silhouette and red stains along the lower part of the white fabric tell the story halfway before I can even pull the cover back. My eyes are drawn to her lower half first, or rather, the utter lack of one. Somewhere around the L3 vertebrae in the lower back, her body was sheared off. A mess of gristle and bone and the stinking smear of blood and shit. Not a clean way to go, but death seldom is. I wheel the body towards the back of the morgue, moving quickly. But not enough so that I couldn't explain away my presence if those two S-Wild floats decide to return early. Oh my god, sorry. Her upper torso is remarkably intact and as fresh as can be hoped for. Necrosis hasn't begun to set in on the arm, and it even looks to be about the right size for Sinclair, more or less. Having to tailor the shirt sleeves is a small price for the gift of life. There is yet work to be done. I walk back to the lab alone, back to the lab again. Sinclair's new arm, safely tucked away in the insulated bag I'd brought along. One piece closer to making right what went wrong. By the time I make it back to the lab again, Teresa is already there waiting for me. A quick check of my phone reveals that it's already 6:30 in the evening. Looks like Laura sent me another message, too. Something to tend to later.
Hey, boss. How'd it go?
I've got an arm that I believe will be suitable. We should get to work sooner rather than later.
Right. Before the Necro-What's-It happens.
Yup, the Necro-What's-It.
I got your shit all set, boss. Just say the word.
She isn't kidding about it. Everything is lined up neatly. Sorry, it's the text that like makes it a little hard. Is lined up neatly. The operating area of the lab is clean, well organized. My eyes don't work. It's okay. Don't worry, Fable. Sinclair's body is lying there on the table, prepared exactly to my specifications. Thank you, Teresa. You did well. Let's scrub up. The human body's collection of muscles, bones, tendons, and ligaments is truly fascinating. An organic armature, thank you. Armature that allows us to literally grab each other by the hand and proclaim that we are alive.
I really like that line. That's one of my favorite lines I wrote for
really
this.
Good. Yay! It's a very good one. To stand up in the face of mortality and say, "Not today, death." You see, we've set the joint in its socket and ensured a proper fit, with some minor adjustments. I picked a compatible subject, of course, to fit with Sinclair's frame. I look down at the way her body curves and flows. The way that the muscles ripple one into the other. I imagine what it will look like to see her alive again. To to feel those muscles ripple against my own. I feel the hot flash underneath my cheeks and a strange sense of someone looking at me.
What's next, boss?
We proceed from the interior, first reattaching the blood vessels and nerves, and also Cherry Chews is here.
Oh, what up, Cherry Chews? Hi, Cherry Chews. We're doing Yuri.
Hello, Cheryl Chews.
Cheryl
There's Yuri
Chews.
on the screen.
Hi.
Hi, 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 hi.
Then moving on to the outer layers until we finally reattach the skin. It's well into the night by the time we finish. I could do this faster, surely, but I take the time to reattach the nerves such that Sinclair should, hopefully, have full sensation in her arm. The color isn't quite a perfect match, but it's close. Nothing a bit of makeup or long sleeves won't cover up.
Snip, snip.
Oh, Estella, you're doing great. You're so normal.
You're
She's
so
so
normal.
normal.
She's so perfect.
And I
She's
love
so
her
fine.
for it.
So...
I'm obsessed with her. And I believe that's us finished.
Wow, Estella, that's some tight stitching. No way it'll scar.
We can only hope. Now, we should get her back into storage and clean up.
Hey, boss, if you don't mind me asking?
A little bit.
Where'd you get the arm from?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
Hi, I think I donate my body to science if it meant unholy Yuri could be done with it. True.
Oh my god.
You get
First time in
Real.
chat. Oh, good one to start with.
Wonderful first time chat.
get it.
Thank you so much.
So
Fucking
true.
real.
Anything for Yuri.
You know it. Anything for Yuri. Fuck.
I feel my guts clench up inside of me. It was fate, I think. A gift from the recently deceased.
Recently deceased?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. An accident victim. She would have been parted up anyway.
Mind your own damn fucking business, Teresa. Goddamn.
Teresa, the less you know, the better. You won't be implicit in this if you know less than you do now. Teresa stifles a yawn, putting the back of a gloved hand up to her mouth.
Estella, I'm fucking beat.
I'm sure you are.
You good to start cleaning up, or...
Yes. In fact, Teresa, why don't you head home for the night? I'm more than capable of organizing the lab, and I could use the chance to be alone with my thoughts. Because that's such a good idea.
Such a healthy thing to do.
Such a fantastic idea for someone like me.
Yeah.
To be
Leave me
alone with my
unsupervised,
thoughts.
please.
Only good things happen.
When I'm alone in my lab, where my ghost girlfriend is. I lied to Teresa, of course, because I'm obviously so well. The act of cleaning, the simple new routine of it all, was more an opportunity to escape from my thoughts than to spend time with them. I spent 2 hours scrubbing the lab down after putting Sinclair back into storage. 2 hours where I could focus on nothing but the brush on the steel and the smell of antiseptic in the air.
Real quick,
yeah,
I think it's interesting. For whatever reason, my route has a bunch of smell mentioned in it in the description. Like this is like the 6th time that the smell of the environment has been important.
I think it's fitting though, considering that it's the flesh route.
Yeah, I agree.
Smells.
It does. But body stuff in general tends to smell a lot.
Yeah.
Usually not good.
Not usually good.
The thing is that wife smell good.
Yeah.
Wife smell is good.
Wife smell is good. Wife smell awesome. I love wife.
That's true.
I just gotta say, speaking of that, when I said my wife was Anna, my wife did some of the music for this. I'm not saying that in like a metaphorical way. We are literally actually married.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no,
We got married
I
like
figured.
2 weeks ago.
Oh, congrats! I didn't realize it was that
Yeah.
soon. Congrats.
Yeah. We've been together for a long time. We've been together for 4 years, so
Yeah.
Cute.
yeah.
No, you just met like 3 days ago.
Well,
You
we got
instantly
married like 2 weeks ago. We met like 3 weeks ago. You know,
Yeah.
it's
you got married 2 weeks ago and you met like 3 days ago. How does that happen?
we
I
met
don't know.
a week ago.
And they revived you through human means.
Yeah.
and
That's
you
crazy.
you started living together like a year ago. How does this happen? We don't know.
My wife, it's funny that I was writing for this because my wife like does talk a lot about like taking my arm, like taking it and sawing it off so she can have it.
Oh my god. She's kind of, Anna's kind of like Estella is the thing.
Oh no.
I wouldn't go that
Oh,
far.
no. Oh no.
I feel like that's a very layered thing to say.
Anna's kind of like
not correct.
Anna's kind of Estella if Estella was kind of like cute and whimsy.
She had, yeah.
If she allowed some whimsy in her heart.
It's just a little funny, just a little whimsy.
Okay.
Listen, like Estella's a little silly, you know.
She has the capacity, the theoretical capacity to be silly.
She has a theoretical capacity to be funny with it.
Yeah.
To make jokes, maybe. We're just
what
at
if
a point in
what
her
if I
life.
did this as like a bit? It was like a bit.
Right. We're just at a point in Estella's life where she just doesn't have room for bits right now. But
Right.
But
But
there was
maybe
at one point.
Maybe one day again.
Yeah. One day.
I
Who
can
knows?
tell you're there, Sinclair. We can talk if you want. I can tell you some jokes. I've been working on a new routine.
Yeah.
Okay.
On a new type 5.
Okay.
Nothing but the quiet hum of my laboratory equipment. Okay, here's the first one.
Okay.
Welcome to my lab. And then I show a picture of a dog. And then I say, welcome to my laboratory. And then it's my actual lab.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
That's
okay. So you see,
it might be a little. That's a little cerebral for me.
I don't get it.
Okay. Okay.
You gotta bring it down a little bit.
So you need to stop. You need to stop. You need to stop. This is not working. This is not working for you.
No. So like you see, it's funny because a Labrador, that's a dog breed, and it's short. You know, the short is lab, like laboratory, which is what I work in.
Right.
Need,
Okay.
Do you see it?
Okay. Yeah.
I don't.
Oh yeah. I
don't.
Okay, Sinclair, look. I'll
No.
draw a picture.
No.
Look, so like this is a dog. Nothing but the quiet hum of my laboratory equipment.
Estella.
Of my lab equipment.
Estella, I need you to listen.
Estella,
Estella, I swear to God, Estella, I swear to God, I need you to listen. I need you to listen.
Oh my God.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Goodbye.
No, wait, come back. No, wait, come back. I don't like this one.
Secret ending.
Secret. You have to click on a specific pixel in a specific screen.
The stray pixel.
Yeah.
Fine. Soon enough. Soon enough, she'll understand the joke. As I go to turn off the lights and leave for the night, it hits me. I had forgotten that Laura had sent me a text earlier.
Hey, just want to check in on you again. I know you're a big girl and you gotta do what you gotta do, but Starshine, I worry about you, okay? Just make sure you're resting and don't work too hard. I'm here if you want to talk.
A smile crosses my face. Laura has always been the most solid of the three of us. The one who could see the world beyond the tunnel vision, gaze of my work, or Sinclair's need to push herself. When this is all over, when Sinclair's back, we need to get together like we used to. We can go to the... I can't say that word. I can't say that word.
I can. We can
Someone
go
read
to
the
that
sentence.
dyke bar in the city that I took Sinclair to once.
you.
If we're concerned about reclaiming slurs, I wrote that line.
You can say
Yeah,
it.
don't worry, chat. The trans man did not write that
Yeah.
one.
Yay.
Have a drink and forget that any of this ever happened. I need you to know, when I was revising, like, I had such a conflict within me that I was like, do I want to change this word to gay bar? And I was like, no. People are
No,
gonna say I'm not a feminist. People are gonna say I hate women.
I picked that word specifically for a reason.
That's another reason. I was like, you know, I'm just gonna leave it here. This is a Yuri game. There's lesbians everywhere. I'm just gonna leave it.
We have a lesbian bar. We have a couple in the city. I live in New York City, and we've got a couple in the city. And like, yeah, if I were talking about that in a casual way, I would just say, yeah, we're gonna go to the dyke bar. So like,
no, you're so valid. My thought process was, okay, this is a Yuri, and 90% of the people working on this game are sapphic and can use this word.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I felt like if I changed it to just gay bar, it wouldn't hit the same.
Yeah, there's a vibe to the phrasing. Same reason I didn't write "would go to the lesbian bar" because like I don't know
for sure.
Yeah,
I left it. I just can't say it.
You
It's
just
okay,
can't.
chat.
Yeah, you gotta.
I can't reclaim that one.
That's fair.
Yeah,
there's a judgment there, I think. But when she's had the opportunity to reap the benefits of my good work, perhaps then. Soon enough, my moon. Soon enough. I keep dreaming about you, you know. The product of an unhealthy obsession, some would say. The inability to properly grieve. To move towards turning you into a memory. I liked this bit a lot. Only in my dreams do I have this level of insight. It's there where I remember one of our last fights. You know what I also really liked between the two routes is that a lot of the dreams that Estella had in this route tend to be about fights, and the one in my route were like either dates or just more like fond memories.
Yeah. Someone in the chat a little while ago said that the green has the most fucked up routes, red has the most fucked up endings, and I think that's really interesting.
Yup. It's fun.
It is fun.
Hey.
It's the replayability, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, the replay value.
You had stepped outside for air, said you needed a moment to think. I walked up to you, your back towards me. Somehow you knew I was there.
Didn't I say not to follow me? Told you, I will be right back.
I just think you're making this more than it is. I know what I'm doing. You turned to face me and that was worse. There was something in your face, not anger. Anger I could handle. It was more like, I don't know. There were tears in your eyes, glistening in the light trickling out from the lab. Bitter jewels.
I don't want to argue this with you. You know so much more about all of this. But I know that you're running yourself ragged. It's going to lead to mistakes. Mistakes that you know damn well will get you hurt.
She was right. Of course she'd been right. Okay, look, I know I have a tendency to push myself. But this experiment is important. It's not the kind of thing that I can just leave for a few days and come back to. My moon, sorry. I promise that I'll try to rest more. It's cold again today. The wind cut across me like a surgeon's blade, but I barely notice it. The only thing I can hold in my mind right now is that I'm running out of time. There's still so much to be done. The delicate installation of a replacement for Sinclair's right eye, and the crucial matter of a new heart. Easily weeks worth of work ahead of me, but I don't have that time. Her body can't hold on much longer. In spite of my best efforts, I can tell that Sinclair's body is starting to succumb to the ravages of decay. The Foundations of Decay by MCR. If the tissues were fully revitalized and her blood circulating once more, then the matter would be settled, but I can feel my own body starting to turn on itself. Long hours in the lab with little food and less sleep. My dreams are haunted and my waking hours are etched with the imprint of every single frayed nerve.
Estella, what you doing out here?
Stuff.
You told me we gotta run some tests and just kind of wandered out.
Oh, of course. We should go back inside.
Estella?
Teresa, I'll be blunt here. We have precious little time and far too much to do.
Okay, boss, I got you. We can...
I can see the lines deepen on her face as she works through the same problem I've been grappling with since I started to notice the tissue degradation 2 days ago. Degradation, excuse me. The conclusion is inevitable.
Well, shit, this sucks.
To put it lightly. Yes, the situation will only... Wait, I can do it? Deteriorate further. Deteriorate. I need to drink some water. 1 sec.
Yay!
Yay, water.
Yay,
Cat,
water!
drink
Yay,
Do that for me,
water!
please? Do that for me, please?
Yay!
Thank you.
Hey!
I've made every effort I can, but this is... I need at least 2 weeks for the eye alone. And that just be for finding a suitable substitute on top of the transplant itself. Not to mention the care required after the fact to ensure that everything took. I suppose I could work on finding a heart at the same time. Perhaps we could manage it.
How long does she have?
A week? Perhaps a week and a half if I'm careful. After that, the ability of the body to maintain homeostasis upon revivification will be compromised.
Boss, why is she gonna have a new eye?
Because I want her to. I feel something drop out inside of me when she says it. The water breaking on a pregnant pause as I turn it over in my head. What do you mean?
She got one good eye, right?
Yes, of course, but...
I have a friend with one of them glass eyes, and it looks just like the real thing.
We have to meet this friend with one glass eye. That's something.
Seriously.
Like,
They need a spin-off game.
Put him in a spin-off game.
Add that to the list of spin-off games.
Right.
I'm starting to pace now as the pieces slot into place. A simple glass eye. But no, that's not... This isn't... She deserves better than that. She deserves to be just as perfect as she was before. She's running out of time.
You good, boss?
Yes.
Absolutely. Totally. Yeah, right.
Yes.
100%. Completely fine. Nothing wrong ever happens to Estella.
I can help you find a good one. Estella, she'll look just like she did. Promise.
Turn the idea over in my mind. This could make the difference between Sinclair's rebirth and her corpse rotting away before I can finish my work. Teresa's right. I believe I have something that would suit her. Sinclair, I will freely admit to some degree of obsession over the matter of your eyes. Only a little bit. Only a little bit of obsession.
A normal amount.
A completely normal amount of obsession over my girlfriend's eyes. To compare them to the moon seems to do them an injustice. To even try to find a heavenly body that resembles the death within them feels like it verges on blasphemy. I would spend hours contemplating the color alone. The way that they reflected the light, the way that the whorls and flicks of the iris spun themselves around. I had at one point made some attempt to recreate a copy of what I observed in glass. A crude medium compared to the real thing, but something that helped to externalize my feelings. I thought I might give it to you one day. I suppose in a way I am. The process of installing a glass eye is significantly less time-consuming than the grueling act of performing surgery. Perhaps not as simple as just pop it in there, but not that far off either.
You good, Estella?
You asked me that a lot.
Man, stop asking her that. You know the answer.
You know the answer. It's just assume the worst.
Kind of ask it a lot. Better than good. Ecstatic. I'd been facing down the possibility that my task might ultimately be impossible, and now... Yes, Teresa. Well, it might not be a perfect match.
Wow, it looks just like it.
I know she means well. She's only trying to comfort me. Not doing a great job of it, though. But I can tell the difference. Thank you. It will do, at least for the time being. Now, we have the matter of the heart to discuss. Sinclair, did you know that there are over 60,000 miles of blood vessels in the human body?
This is my part that I wrote like before anything else because I just had this idea. And also my instance of medical research to find out how much blood vessels there are in the body.
Yep.
Sinclair, imagine worms. Enough to circle the globe twice over and still have enough for the non-stop from New York to London. And all of it converges on the heart. That divine terminus of human experience. Ha, what a cruel joke. Oh, hold. Okay, there we go. I've been borrowing time on credit. Teresa's flash of insight might have zeroed the balance, but there still was the heart. S'more on to the breach. Once more, and this whole grisly business will be done. Okay, unfortunately, I do have to go.
I can take over the narration from here on.
Why? And I cannot stress this enough. Who? Thank you guys so much. Everybody.
Yeah.
Make sure, play the game.
Yeah.
Give money to these lovely folks. I don't need the money. Do not throw money to my coffee. I have a day job. Throw money to the others. All I ask for compensation is tell me how good my writing was. Oh, please, 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 please tell me how amazing my writing was, please. I love validation.
Indulge in his ego.
All writers are inherently needy.
Yeah.
We crave that sweet validation.
This is the one thing I do ask for in life, is for sweet, sweet validation of my writing. But most of all, don't forget to rate in our submission and leave comments.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you again. Have a good
Yay.
night, guys.
Good night.
This was
Goodbye.
Good night.
Good night. All right. Do you remember when we first got together? You told me you wanted to show me this stupid old cartoon you used to watch as a kid. I can't remember the name. Danger Dingo or some insipid nonsense like that. 2 people have asked me if that's a real cartoon now. It's not. It's not a real cartoon. I just made it up.
Dingo.
Danger Dingo.
Danger Dingo.
There was this catchphrase that the main character had. There's dangerous deeds that need doing. And he said it in the goofiest voice. I did my best to try an impression of it because I was so in love with you. You tried to keep it in, but eventually you smiled. And then you laughed. I was so hopelessly in love with you. Embarrassingly so. My darling Sinclair, my everlasting moon, I finally see a light forward at the end of this tunnel. Everything is coming together. You are on the cusp of revival. Your skin unblemished, your arm restored, your body made whole by science nigh indistinguishable from magic itself. There's only one piece remaining, that storied centerpiece of life itself, the heart. We're almost there. What once seemed impossible is now on the verge of realization. But first, there's dangerous deeds that need doing.
So the thing about that part is that I wanted to add a, the fucking shadow puppet flashback CG for that, where it's just a very small CRT TV with a face of Danger Dingo on it. And I wrote that down as like a potential CG that I wanted to do, but at that point I have already made like 40-50 CGs already, so I was like, oh, I think I can live with that.
So many. I kind of like that it was just black, actually.
Yeah.
Like it focuses it very much on like her thoughts, which.
Yeah.
Also, you did so much CG for this already.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, I know. I know. You don't have
very
to remind
impressive.
me. You don't have to remind me. I know. But yeah, I feel like Danger Dingo would definitely look like a fucking old Hanna-Barbera cartoon animal.
Yeah, that is literally what I had in mind. I was thinking like fucking Danger Dog is that kind of vibe. So, or like what's that stupid bullshit? God, I can't remember. Whatever, Danger Dog and whatever that fuck ass other Hanna-Barbera stuff was.
That could mean a lot of Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Yes,
that could describe
all of it.
A lot.
Literally, yes, just all of it. All of it is what I was thinking of.
Yeah. I mean, fucking like the dog from fucking Wacky Races.
That is part of, not Scooby-Doo. I'll put Scooby-Doo apart from the rest of this nonsense.
The silly talking shark. What was the name of that?
Oh,
the one with the group.
I can't remember
stuff.
the shark's name.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't remember the name.
I know the one you're talking about. It was like the fucking sailor kids. Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway. The monolith rises up above me once more, feeling more and more like a taunt as the time ticks away. The heart is the last piece I need, the final obstacle in my path. A unique challenge. If the heart I select is unsuitably preserved, if the necrosis has set in, my choices array themselves before me. Either I can return to the morgue and take my pick of the cadavers before they begin to suspect that someone has been pilfering. Or perhaps there is another way. A way to obtain a fresher specimen. I'm familiar enough with the hospital and their lax security to know where certain blind spots exist. To know where one might slip in undetected. Sinclair, there is nothing I wouldn't do to have you in my arms again. No bargain too high, nor devil too foul. Go to the ICU if you want the most fucked ending.
Revival heart. So I want to talk about the points in both of the routes. So
yeah,
in the red route, there's 3 choice segments. The first one is the processor, second one is the eye, and the third one is the synthetic heart. The first and the third choice has 3 options, where each of the choices range points from 2 to 0. And the second choice ranges from 1 to 0. So every choice that you make in these choice sections kind of matters. Like what the ending is gonna be. The choices in the green route works differently if you play it yourself.
Yeah.
So there's 2 big choices, and there's 2 other choices that kind of branch out from that. So the big choices either give you 2 points or no points. Now, if you choose the 2.1, then you just go straight to whatever that is, and then you get the 2 points. If you choose the no point option, it will then lead you to a different branch that gives you 2 other choices where you can kind of like recover from, where it will give you maximum 1 point. So you don't get as much as point for the choices, but you still get something out of it. And I think that's interesting. I think that's interesting.
Yeah.
Like it kind of like balance it out. And I like it.
Yeah, I don't know why I ended up going with that kind of like one sort of big one, because like what I was trying to do with the revival route is like, in order to get the best ending, you need to like do the most like questionable thing.
Yeah.
And if you kind of like hold back from that, then the choice becomes a matter of like, of the less ethically questionable options, like what's the best like mechanical choice. At that point you're kind of like ethically on the same plane. But yeah, doing the thing that gets you the most points is always going to be the most fucked up thing.
Yeah. Because it's reflection of the experiment's success, not like the goodness of it. Jabberjaw.
Yeah, exactly.
Jabberjaw. That's right. We should make a Jabberjaw fan game.
Yeah, that was it. I forgot. And it was the dog from Wacky Races that I was thinking of. The brown dog.
Yeah.
What's his face? Muttley, that was his name.
Mm-hmm.
What I've been doing has been ethically questionable.
Yeah, no shit.
The question of whether the desecration of a body to ensure the full and complete life of another is a complicated one. Not a question I've ever particularly concerned myself with. But now, what I'm about to do crosses into the territory of the truly abominable. Sinclair, my moon, There is nothing I wouldn't do to have you in my arms again. I walked the halls of the intensive care ward, clad in white. A specter of grim portent. Charts outside each room giving me all I need to know. Health, lifestyle, how close they are to death. Like a balance of the scales, weighing the devil's bargain. Inside a room, the steady sound of the heartbeat monitor, the regular push and pull of regulated breathing. The body sits motionless, draped in the rough hospital sheets, hooked up to wires, tubes, and ventilators. A body whose brain has long since expired. A body that is no longer a person.
I feel like in the CG, Estella is the one who looks not like a person.
Yeah. This is one of my favorite CGs in this entire game. It's great.
She's kind of like the intruder from Analog Horror shit.
But you, Sinclair, my moon, you are a person. So I draw a curtain across the side of the bed. The work begins. I make my way back to the lab, the newly obtained heart safe in a styrofoam cooler. I can practically hear it beating in my hands, the telltale heart that gives my crimes away.
Stella, I've been looking for you.
Laura, what are you doing here?
I've been texting you, but you haven't been responding.
I check my phone, the cool lump of metal and glass sitting dead and silent. I can't remember turning it off. Sorry, I was busy. Battery must have died. What's wrong? She huffs, blowing a spare strand of hair out from in front of her eyes.
I just got worried, Starshine. I know you haven't been sleeping or eating anything beside packaged garbage.
Well, that's not entirely untrue.
Stella!
Look, Laura, I can assure you I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just have some work to do, that's all. She narrows her eyes for a fraction of a second, but then her normal good cheer sets back in. Thank goodness.
Okay. Just promise me that after you're done, you'll get some sleep.
Yes, of course. Take care, Laura.
You too, Starshine.
See, I'm smiling normally, like a normal person. That's how you can tell I'm doing fine.
Yeah, like a normal person. I'm so normal. I'm so fucking normal.
All of my teeth. I'm showing all of my teeth. That's how people smile.
Yeah. God.
I'm alone in the lab now, the dim yellow lighting glinting off the instruments and fixtures. A flick of a switch floods the room with the brilliant white of the working lamps. I can smell the faint tang of the halogen bulbs burning dust as they warm up. The preparations have become second nature by now, pulling Sinclair's body out of the freezer, preparing the tools on the table, calling Teresa over so we may begin.
Sign, do you want to voice Teresa?
As I wait, I set the cooler with the heart down on the side and settle on a nearby stool.
Sign!
Yeah, sorry, I was messing with... I got a wire out of the way.
Okay.
Estella! Shit, you almost gave me a heart attack.
Shit! You almost gave me a heart attack.
Shit!
Shit!
Teresa, go get ready. We have work to do, and time is of the essence. She scrubs her hands and arms clean before putting on fresh scrubs and gloves. I trace my fingers along the curves of Sinclair's body, looking at my own handiwork. You're beautiful, my moon. We stand on the precipice of success, and the only way is forward. Please wait for me, Sinclair. It won't be long now. Teresa, hand me her new heart. She reaches into the cooler, carefully cradling the heart in her hands. I look down, examining the organ carefully. Less than a few hours ago, this was pumping blood through a living, breathing person. I feel my mouth press into a hard line across my face. Nothing I wouldn't do. This is all for you. Hand me the scalpel. The work of transplanting the heart is tedious, but not overly difficult. A handful of major blood vessels to attach. A handful of hours pass. The work is done and the chest is closed. Now only one piece left, the seat of the being. Sinclair's brain, held so carefully for all this time. Uniting the body and the brain is a daunting and lengthy process.
It's like the thumbnail, but it's green now.
That's crazy.
It's green now. What if it was green?
It's like if you had two different covers for the game, like different physical releases.
Yeah, We Belong Dead red and We Belong Dead green.
Yeah, exactly. You get a different starter. You get a different starter Sinclair depending on which one you buy.
If you want to collect all, you have to have 2 copies and do trade.
You have to have 2 copies, and they transfer. It transfers between them.
Yeah. God.
Oh my god. I studied endlessly on the methods used to reattach the nerve fibers in excruciating detail, all for this moment. I refuse to leave this to chance or guesswork. More time passes. The procedure is done and Sinclair lies before me, whole once more. All that remains is to receive that final divine spark. I stand in the middle of the lab, watching the dawn slip in through the windows. Sweat sticks to my face, creating a pall of grime and dead skin. The stale air fills my nostrils, too hot from hours under the halogen bulbs overhead. Despite all that, there's a sudden draft of cold, with no wind to herald its arrival. I feel something in the pit of my stomach turn sour.
I told you not to do this.
And I told you that I need to do this.
Just let me go. I don't want to be reborn. Not now. Not like this.
My darling moon.
Stella? Who are you talking to?
Silly girl, you know the answer. She's right in front of us. Teresa, please stay focused and proceed.
Yeah, boss, you got it.
She flips a handful of switches, adjusting the dials and checking the readings on the console. She turns to me and gestures to the main power breaker switch. It's all that's left. Estella.
No, that's
wait,
me.
that's you.
Estella!
I place my hand on the console, smiling.
You took my line, Estella.
Sinclair, welcome. Yeah. Yeah. I really like this CG too. It's very cool.
Yay.
I throw the switch down, connecting the main circuit. I can feel the electric hum going right through me, taking the hairs on the back of my neck and standing them on edge.
Stella, are you good?
That remains to be seen. How are the levels on your end?
Stabilizing, boss. Holding steady in the yellow.
I allow myself a brief smile. Good. Keep it there for a moment more. The feeling grows more intense. It's like I can feel the electricity in my bones. I watch Sinclair's body with rapt attention, waiting for any sign of life. Hold. Good. Increase the current. 5%.
You got.
I can feel a tingling in my stomach. I taste copper on my tongue. I'm watching Sinclair's body. Keep holding. Dizzy. I'm feeling dizzy, but I'm still watching Sinclair. Wait. I'm watching Sinclair. Shut down the current. Sinclair's body twitches. Not the involuntary jolt of an electrical shock, but the movement of someone waking from a long sleep. Then she groans.
What? Where am I?
Moon. Sinclair lifts her arm up and opens her eyes, staring at her hand.
Yes, she's alive again.
You did it.
We did it.
Sinclair! You.
It's like the realization hits her all at once.
Fuck. Holy shit.
Teresa, can you please begin shutting down all the equipment? Sinclair, my darling Moon. Would you come into the office and sit down with me? Shaking, Sinclair grabs my hand and lets me usher her into the office. Her grip is weak, almost feeble, but it is the grip of someone who is alive. Sinclair, how do you feel? Do you have any nausea, headache? Those are all normal, but it'd be best to deal with it now.
Is this real?
My dearest Moon, of course. I told you I would do it.
Star. No, Estella. Please tell me this isn't real.
I reach into my pocket and my hands close around the cool shape of a necklace. Drawing it out, it dangles in my hand. Sinclair stares at it. I saved this for you. I knew that I would be able to give it back to you. Moon, I'm so happy. All she does is stare at me, at the necklace. I hold it out and slowly she bends her head, letting me place it on her neck. Back in its rightful home, just like you, Sinclair. My perfect, beautiful Sinclair.
I'm a little tired, Estella.
Oh, of course. There's cots set up in the lab. They're not the most comfortable, but I insist we stay here at least until tomorrow. In case of any complications. The rest of the day skips by. I run tests on Sinclair, take readings, examine everything I can think of. Everything looks in order, a testament to my own skill and Sinclair's indomitable willpower. She's quiet through the day, as if she's still dealing with the shock of suddenly being back among the living. But she's pleasant, making conversation with me and Teresa, smiling from time to time. I don't remember her smiling so freely before.
When I drew the CG, I specifically wanted Estella to not be included in this CG. I wanted Sinclair,
I love that.
I wanted Sinclair to laugh with Teresa and be happy with Teresa, but not with Estella because she's so pissed at her.
That was such a good decision.
Yeah.
Has it been that long since I've last seen it? Perhaps I should count my blessings. She is home, after all. By the time the sun goes down again, I'm exhausted in a way I don't think I've ever been before. I collapse onto the cot next to Sinclair's and if you'll pardon the crass expression, sleep like the dead. I wake up with a start. The lab is a familiar resting place for me as of late. But something throws me out of equilibrium.
Where is she?
It takes a moment to realize what it is. I turn to my side. Sinclair isn't on her cot.
Where'd she go?
It only takes a moment to search the lab. It's not large, and see that she isn't inside. I can feel a swell of panic rising up inside me, a feeling that grips my heart and squeezes. I rush outside into the early morning, still dark and cold. Sinclair is nowhere to be found.
Where'd she go?
The streets are empty, save for the scurrying rats that dart in and out of the shadows, returning from their late-night excursions. Back in the lab, I begin to search everywhere for some sign of where Sinclair may have gone. I even checked the freezer, in the vain hope that the recent events were all the result of some exhaustion-induced hallucination. But no. She's gone. Finally, I see it. There on the very site where Sinclair was pulled from death's embrace. The necklace. It shimmers in the laboratory's lighting, sitting imposingly on top of a folded sheet of paper. I don't want to pick it up. I don't want to read what's on the paper. I don't want this to be real. After everything I did to bring you back. Sinclair. I'm scared. My hands are shaking as I pick up the necklace, feeling the weight of it in my palm. And then the note, that single, small sheet of folded paper. Inside, a message penned in your neat, flowing handwriting.
My star. Love you for the rest of this life. Don't look for me. And that's the road.
That's the closest thing to this game has to a happy ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
also,
yeah. Personally, that's my favorite ending, I would say.
Yay. I'm really happy with that one. So my original idea for that ending was significantly darker.
Yes, you talked about it when we discussed it.
Yeah, like my original pitch was basically that Sinclair would like be so disgusted with being brought back that she would choose to kill herself again in a way that would make her impossible to revive. And everyone was like, "Damn, that's a little dark even for this game."
That's well, it was like we were trying to keep within the content warnings that we like set up
the content guidelines, and also it was bleak. Like that, I'm glad that I did not go with that, because like even putting aside the content things, that is a bleak fucking ending.
Yeah.
Sinclair murdering Estella is fun, but I don't see her doing that.
Yeah, like I don't think I don't really see a scenario where Sinclair would be like so mad about the fact that she got brought back to life and then kills Estella. Like maybe if the abuse and stuff gets real bad in like the toxic Yuri route.
Yeah.
Like but even then I feel like Sinclair would just try to run away from everything.
Yeah.
Instead of just yeah.
Like coming in as a last minute addition to the team, like it took me a little bit to kind of get my head around exactly like their relationship and all the details. No, I mean I'm not the one who came up with this concept or was the lead writer, so I don't have a good. I had less of a sense of like how their vibe is, but like very much like they're not a good relationship. Like they're not. Their relationship isn't good before. Like
no, yeah.
Like they've got problems, and Estella's just like paving over all that. Like she's just like, no, we were fine. It was all good. Once you come back, it's gonna be great and fine and normal, and everything will be fine.
Yeah. Even though she is constantly warned that it will not be fine and it will not be the same.
Right. Sinclair's like, no, I don't want to come back. I don't want to come back. And she keeps having like dreams about how messy things were, and it's like, no.
And I like the idea of Sinclair just kind of like leaving without saying anything to Estella. I like that a lot because it's tragic, it's somber, but it's not like it's not like dire, I would say.
Yeah, and like I think that it's like paradoxically it's like the one situation where both of them can heal, because like the relationship wasn't good and Sinclair didn't want to be brought back. But now, like, she can go do her thing and, like, not be in this situation anymore. And also, like, Estella knows that she's not dead again, but also, like, now has to grapple with the bad elements of the relationship. It's like you don't just get to, like, do a big thing and have everything be fine. And also doesn't end up in a situation where she's, like, doing, like, fucked up abuse to her girlfriend. So like this is the only situation where both of them can be even a little bit normal.
what if you went on a random Tinder date and you were just like talking about shitty exes in the past, and you're like, yeah, my ex was like kind of like bad because like he was kind of like super needy and like didn't know what to do with himself without me. Like, what about you? It's like, oh yeah, my ex like brought me back to life without like when I stopped like asking.
Yeah, I was like dead, and she just wouldn't take no for an answer for bringing me back, so I just had to leave. It was like a really bad situation. Yeah. Exactly.
One time
it's such a fun.
Yeah. One time she followed me to the North Pole, and I was like, "Oh my god, go away."
I was gonna say it's almost like a reverse Frankenstein. For those unfamiliar in Frankenstein, in the beginning, he's like being pursued by his creation, and this would be like the other way around. And
it's kind of awesome as this thing.
It's cool. This was a fun,
I'm glad that we got to make this game, and
It was
have
a lot
fun.
of fun to work on.
Yeah.
I really appreciate you asking me to come write for it because like I had a good time with that, and I'm
Yeah.
really happy with how it came out.
Because like I think when I like initially pitched the idea of like, hey, we should do a Spooktober game jam, I think you mentioned that you might be busy to take on like a full writing.
I did. I know because like for a while, well, partly because I have recently distanced myself from the Homestuck fandom in a dramatic and rapid kind of way.
Yeah.
So I find myself with a little more time to do things like this.
Yeah. And by the time I like asked you again and brought you in, like we have already written out like a decent chunk of the VN, and like it wasn't like okay, we need to start from scratch, you know?
Exactly. Yeah, I came in and I think I wrote about 2/3 of a route, because the Arrow did the first week for Revival, and I wrote the second 2, and I wrote the endings. But like, yeah, I mean, it was a doable amount of work, and also like it was super fun. So. And Myth is a really good lead writer, so that was nice.
Myth is a wonderful writer that I finally got to, you know, collaborate and do some.
He did a very good job with like editing, was really helpful, and like had some really good suggestions for tightening up the route. And then also like I got to make some suggestions for his writing, and like we, you know, the collaboration was really good. So
yeah.
And he did a shitload of work, so it was awesome.
As you can see in the credits, I have been listed for CG art. Like all of the CG has been drawn by me. Like backgrounds and you know character sprites are done by Sign, Fluber, and Lychee. But CG, it's all me.
It's good. It's good stuff.
In terms of what you can expect from the future of this game specifically, is we talked about it earlier, but potentially if we can get more of some of the expression like sprites done, we would update it and like add some sprites in. I don't think like anything drastic is gonna be added to the game unless, you know, other folks thinks otherwise. Like I want to add a Korean translation to this because that's what I've been doing with my other VNs. I did that for one of my fucking Vampire Yuri VN, Love at First Bite, and that Korean translation is up and you can play it right now. And nice. I'm currently doing one for Gash Rabbit as well, and I want to do a Korean translation for We Belong Dead as well. However, I tend to pay my friend to do some editorial work and like some revisions for my translation whenever I do these translations. And those aren't really cheap, and they go up, like the rate goes up per word. And this game is the most wordy game that I've put out.
We have like a 1/3 of a novel's worth of script, don't we?
Yeah,
it's like 20,000 words, something like that.
So,
which is pretty significant.
So the price is definitely an issue, and also like just general word count of you know, translation is also an issue. But you know, it's something that I definitely want to do, and we'll get it done hopefully someday. So I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, but other than that, like I think that really covers like most of it.
This game is cool. We did a good job on this.
Yay!
It's really neat, and again, really do appreciate you asking me to come in and write on this. It was a lot of fun, and it was cool to work with everyone again, and I don't know, it was just a neat experience, and it's cool to see people enjoying it. So
yeah, one of the things that I want to add in terms of functionality is a gallery option in the menu.
For the CG that you did.
Yeah, for the CGs, where because like some VNs have that function where it's like you play through the VN and then you can look back at the CGs that you got at the main menu, and I feel like adding that kind of stuff in would be fun.
That would be cool. Yeah, like hit visual novel Friend Sim 2, which you also did CGs for.
That's true.
And has a gallery function. You did the volume 11 endings, the corpse, the body disposal route endings.
I feel like
fucking horror shit.
I like to differentiate ending cards and like CGs. But I guess
you did ending cards. No, you did ending cards. You're right. You didn't do
those
CGs.
are basically the same thing. And
they are the same thing, but I understand the distinction.
And I also want like a proper ending scene for VNs, like where it's like which ending that you got, and like there's a little tracker that you can check in the main menu. But I don't know. Those are I want to save those for like future VNs and whatnot, because like right now what we have is like pretty decent.
This is a good game. Like it's a very especially for a Game Jam game, it feels very like cohesive. Like I know sometimes with Game Jam stuff it ends up feeling very like kind of slapdash, but like this feels like a proper game, you know?
I'm glad.
It's like
yeah. And I don't know. I feel like we've achieved most, if not everything, that we wanted to do with this game, and it's just I like it. I'm proud of it.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's a good game.
Smiles.
It's Leave us comments. Leave us comments.
Check the pinned tweet. You can go play the game yourself in browser or on Windows or Mac, and you
rate
can
our game.
You can rate our game, which helps us get more eyes on the game, and also like potentially get more chances on winning any prizes that the Game Jam provides. And also like leaving comments on games and stuff, like those definitely help a lot. It's really nice to read what people think, what they like, what they didn't like, and stuff.
Tell me how good my writing is. I'm extremely needy.
Yay. Indulge in my ego.
If you like the latter 2/3 of the revival route, yay!
Yay!
Also, Arrow wrote a very good beginning part. Also, Arrow was the one who kind of set the tone of like how the revival route was going to go, as far as like the increasingly like fucked up shit, and the idea of taking a heart from a living person was also Arrow's idea.
Yeah.
So
it was
I took it over the finish line, but the ideas were not none of them were mine, but some of the critical ones were there for me to pick up. But yeah, also we're still we're no longer the most popular game because we got a few others that are ahead of us, but we're still in the top 10, and there's 440 games now. So
Jesus,
that's pretty good, man.
No, it's 440 ratings, and there's 252 entries.
Wait, really? I thought it said 445 entries. Oh, I must have misread something.
445 ratings. So 445 people has rated the games, and there's 252
entries. Yeah, that's still pretty good, man.
We because like I said this before, but like popular submissions in game jams tend to like shuffle a lot, and a lot of the times what gets up in the popular routes is that like some of the recently uploaded ones So
Yeah, exactly.
And you know, we got there.
We
But
were
yeah,
we were one of the first. We submitted like early too, so
decently early. Yeah,
a
it
few
was 'cause,
days
like there was
early.
like
Yeah, we
20
were like in the
submissions.
first. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, like I do encourage everyone to like check out other games in the submission and just like give them you know ratings and stuff,
Rate
because
everyone.
like even just like looking at like the screenshots and like thumbnails, there's like really cool ones. Like there's one submission called Tokidoki Tactical Squad, and that one has like genuine like PC98 type like visual novel like like layouts and UIs and stuff, and like that is something that I just eat up.
It's
it's awesome.
Cool. I love that stuff. I
is,
really like that kind of vibe.
it is really
oh, I
cool.
see it right here.
Yeah.
Neat.
And
oh yeah, that's dead on.
There's a lot of really cool stuff. Some of them are doing crowdfundings as well, so like if you play it and if you really like it, you can definitely like provide them
give them some money,
monetary support and whatnot.
Yeah.
But other than that, do y'all have anything that you want to say?
No, I'm good. I really appreciate getting a chance to work on this. Y'all did a ton of work to, you know, I don't know. Y'all did the work, most of it. I just came in and wrote a bunch of stuff.
Oh, you did writings. So writing is
not,
writing
I
is a big...
mean, not to downplay it, but also like y'all were working on this for a while when I came in, and like the visual stuff is really super impressive. So I don't know. It was an honor to be a part of it, and you did a good job running the project, Uber.
Yay!
So.
Smiles.
Yeah.
But yeah. Let's see.
Sorry, I'm falling asleep in my chair.
You're falling asleep. Okay, we'll wrap up in a bit. Before we go, I want to give a shout out to people who are involved with this project. Myth was here earlier. Myth, our lead writer, is I mean, like, he did an absolutely wonderful job, and just like kind of laying out the story, just directing people and whatnot. Go show him some support. And Janaya, who is here, do you have anything you want to say?
Yeah. I did writing. If you like my writing, check out what we're doing right now. If you go to my Blue Sky, we're doing an actual play podcast that's using the Avatar Legends system called Moment of Balance, which is really cool and awesome, and we got 3 episodes. So if you like my storytelling, I guess that's not exactly the same thing, but I do play one of the main characters, so you get some of that.
Smiles.
Oh, and Anna's music. Anna's music is from a lot of the music here is actually from Moment of Balance. So
yeah, that's true.
If you like Anna's music, it's very much a part of that. Also, Anna's our DM too, so
yay. What you're listening to right now is Anna's music, so
yes.
And Arrow was also here.
I was doing the Sabi voice earlier. That's the other one.
Arrow was also here earlier, who also did writing.
Yeah.
She also did some writing for a zine, Meat for Meat, I think.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, so and she does a lot of writing, so check her out. So show her some support.
She's a very good writer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And next is our resident Sign. Sign, hi. Hi, what'd
Hi.
you do? What'd you do?
Hi.
What did you do? What have you done?
Hi.
What have you done?
Yeah, I did the character designs and sprites, and also the background of the UI. You might have seen me before in the cover art for Slayers X, the Hypnospace spinoff. And that's about it for like professional work. But I do stuff, and sometimes my commissions open up, and I draw pictures. So if you want to follow me in Blue Sky and Tumblr, I guess sometimes I post like I've been on a One Piece kick, so I've just been posting doodles without those little weirdos.
I posted your Ko-fi. I posted your Ko-fi link, but if you want to post your like Blue Sky link, feel free to do so.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I ran out of steam real fast, and I'm just falling asleep right now.
We've been going for like over 5 hours, so like that's completely fair.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't think I would be able to join because I was doing stuff earlier in the day, and then I saw y'all weren't even done with the first half of the game.
Yeah. It's very fun to talk about stuff.
I need to have some horizontal time.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, go follow Sign. Sign is just like a wonderful artist that I had the pleasure of bringing onto the project. It's absolutely wonderful. And one of our resident Lychee Grave. Here's Lychee's fucking Blue Sky. Like I said this before, I said this again. Fucking Lychee is also just like an amazing artist. That I had the pleasure of bringing onto the project and whatnot. Like I said this multiple times on different streams and whatnot, but like I look at people who like join my projects and I look at their art and like their art is like super good and I'm like, oh my god, your art is so cool. Can we be friends? I'm feeling parasocial. Can we be friends?
It happened for me because me and Fable live in a similar area and we just hung out in person.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And so
it's because like some of the local friends also knows Sign, like I guess like a bit better than I do. And we just kind of got to hang out IRL one time, and I was like, "Yeah, I've seen your art. It's really good. Do you want to join my project?"
I was like, "Yes, please. My portfolio has no jobs. Please."
Yay! And then we had Fluber. Fluber is very unfortunate in the sense that like she is in Australia time, so like she has a hard time joining in on any of the North American events. But I mean, like, what can you say about Fluber other than like fucking amazing things? I mean, like Janai, you've worked with Fluber before. Like
yes, I've worked with you, and I've worked with Fluber, and I'm married to Anna, so I've obviously worked with her before.
Yeah. Fluber is awesome. She was some support. She did some background layouts for it. And she was. I think she's still in the midst of doing like a big VR chat project. So like her like you know, like pulling out some time and then, you know, helping out and whatnot. That means a lot, and I thank you for it. Smiles. And last but not least, me. Look at me. Look at me. I did it.
Things for your game.
I did things.
Just like all of the programming, development, directing, all the CG art.
What I did is that I just like I may seem like I did like a lot of work, but it was, I would say, a reasonable amount of work, not too many.
That's fair.
It wasn't a lot. However, like I just like pitched to my friends like, hey, I'm doing a game jam. Does anybody want to join? And it's like people were like, yeah.
Yeah.
So
no,
we just did
you're
that.
very. As someone who's worked on some big projects and has run at least one really big project before, you're very easy to work with. And,
yay!
You know, that's definitely good. Like,
yay!
I like working with you. We've worked on a few projects together, and
this
it
is true.
has been a good experience.
This is true.
So,
but yeah, I make visual novels. I make games in Godot and stuff. Like, you can check out my other games in ish.io and stuff like Gash Rabbit, Love at First Bite, and like bunch of the other like non-visual novel game jam games that I did as well. Check it out if you want to. And
the fucking Mazicom game that we worked on together.
Yeah, that's true.
Which you did a lot of art for, and I did the writing for.
Yeah. It would definitely mean a lot to show support to the game itself, but also to just like us, like folks who did the development and whatnot. And by no means is it like mandatory or anything, but it would definitely help a lot if a lot of these lovely folks get, you know, some support on Ko-fi and whatnot, because we also just like did this in our free time, so we're not getting money off of it. We do it for the love of the game. But we do appreciate it a lot if any of y'all are kind enough to, you know, show support and whatnot. Hey Uber, congrats on the VN release. Thank you. You're at the end of the stream. Hi.
I like Myth. Have a day job and mostly just require your affirmation of the quality of my writing, but you should absolutely give money to the other people who've dropped their Ko-fi.
If you can spare it. If you can spare it.
Yes, of course.
If you can spare it. We do very much appreciate it, because we are all struggling artists.
I'm disabled and unemployed, and so I do kind of need it, and I won't, you know, beat around the bush about that. But anything is appreciated, but only if you have the means. I hate the feeling of, you know, getting a $5 from someone who needs it more than me.
No, that's
fair. Extra shit's real bad right now, and help people out where you can.
But yeah, I like even if I don't get any money, and even if I go broke, I will still continue to make visual novels with gay ass unethical women in it. Because
this is the power of Yuri.
Because I love him. I love women.
Any more character sprites as wide as they are tall? Hit me the fuck up.
Yo.
Oh my god. Your character design was great. It was really good.
Thanks. I got some commissions I still need to work on that are woo mama. I don't know if I can post them.
No, I saw some of your work that you like. I don't think you posted.
I did show the I know they're way behind Golden Week bikini commissions, but like
no, that's fair. It's really beautiful. Yeah. Should I talk about the next game I want to make, next VN I want to make?
Sure.
Yeah. So
go for it.
So there's a couple projects in mind. Obviously the fucking the visual novel that I'm making with Shar is still in progress. There's one OC visual novel, the Symbiote OC visual novel that I'm in the process of making. There's a dress-up doll maker game jam that I want to participate and also, you know, just kind of do a quickie with it. But also, there's one thing that I have not really talked about in detail is a VN about Mars and Earth Yuri.
Martian Yuri.
I posted a doodle of the Mars and Earth Gijinka characters on my Blue Sky before. But yeah, there's gonna be Mars and Earth Yuri. Ares and Gaia. And nice. I have a very specific idea and a specific person to kind of bring in for that, and I'm super excited to kind of make that happen as well. But yeah, anyways, that's what I got planned. Smiles.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay. Anyways, I think that's all we want to talk about, unless y'all have anything else.
No, I just want to say
not really
for having me on the stream. It was fun.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, thanks for bringing me on to the project. I haven't done something like this before, and I'm really happy, and I want to do it again.
Of course, hell yeah. We're gonna raid.
Do it again.
We're gonna raid Socks BX. We're gonna raid Socks. She is playing not Overwatch. God damn it! Fucking Deadlock. they're playing Deadlock, and also my wife is there. Shar, hi. Go say hi to Shar.
Yay.
Go say hi to Socks and friends and stuff.
Oh, Char, hi.
Hi Shar, hi my wife, hi. Anyway, no raid phrase, just go say hi. Have fun, and I'll stream whenever I stream next time. Okay. Goodbye, bye, 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 bye. Say bye.
Bye bye.
Say bye, 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 bye.
Bye
Get out!
bye.
Get out!
Bye bye.